What is up, everybody? I thought we'd just jump straight in. That's why I'm not on this screen. That's why we're just on this screen. I mean, it is there. I can just click a button. It's there. Look, like magic. Ta-da! That's not the case, though. The case is, we want to jump in and get this over with, because I tell you what, we've got exciting videos going. This first one is Officer Ambushed inside own police station. Now, I don't know if you guys know this about police officers. Okay? But they have guns. Okay? Listen, sit down. If it's the first time you're hearing this, sit down. I know, crazy shit, right? They do have guns. Number two, they keep the bigger guns at the police station. Number three, they also keep all the other police officers at the police station. So that's not where you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, it doesn't sit, that's not good. I guess with that, I will say, let's get to it. By the way, this is Midwest Safety. You guys know Midwest Safety. We love them. You love them. Give them a follow. Give them a like on this video. This is a pretty good video. There we go. Check it out. Let's get going.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out something real quick? Can you get a couple more officers?
What's going on?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family.
Oh.
They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
On November 17th, 2022, outside the Ross County Sheriff.
Oh. Damn. Yo. I don't know if you just saw that, dude. This guy said somebody's trying to hurt his kids. Then you got a whole bunch of police officers out there as clear as possible. This guy's like, why? No, they're trying to hurt my kids. They told me to hurt some kids. I said, no, I don't want to do that. And so instead, spread your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Hi.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out something real quick?
Yeah.
Can you get a couple more officers?
What's
This is
going
in
on?
2022.
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Don't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
On November 17th, 2022, outside the Ross County Sheriff's Office in Ohio, security cameras captured a man aimlessly circling the building before approaching the back door and knocking on the window. After briefly walking away, he would eventually be greeted by Sergeant Cochran. Within seconds, the encounter would take a dramatic turn that Ross County deputies would never forget.
Hi.
Hey, buddy. Can you help me out something real quick? Can you get a couple more officers?
What's going on?
Somebody said they're going to hurt my family. They wanted me to hurt kids, and I can't do it.
Okay.
So I got to do this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Put that down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down, buddy. Put it down.
Oh no. I wonder where he got him. Well, we know where he got him. Check it.
And I
The
can't do it.
officer, good instincts by the
So I
officer.
got to do this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Put that down.
I would have just closed the door though and retreated to safety. Go get backup. You're alone with this dude. Fuck that.
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down,
But let's check here.
buddy. Put it down.
Yeah, he hits him good. He hits him good. He shot twice though, before the officer ever got a shot off, which is bad.
No shot.
Your shot?
I'm shot. One punch. I'm shot in the chest.
Did you
No, he's ran out the door. Oh, yes, yes.
Keep your copper, keep your.
No, ah!
Where you shot at?
The chest.
Right in the chest?
Yes, that's
I
bad.
gotta get you moved to cover. Is he down? Oh, I'm going for help.
Yeah, go for help, bro.
Roger, keep your gun on. CBD.
No,
Where you shot at?
I'm in the chest.
In the chest?
In the
Where's the
chest.
suspect?
Right there outside the door.
Yeah, dude, this is fucked. And like the thing is, I don't if yeah, there's two again. I always like to take the alternate side in like a thing like this, you know. Always like to think, what if he's telling the truth? What if somebody really does have his family and they threatened to hurt his family if he didn't hurt officers or in like he said, children, you know? So in that case, can you really blame him? He's confused, he's panicked, he's worrying about his children. Like, that makes sense to me. I understand that completely, you know? What a man won't do for the people he loves. I get that, you know? You shouldn't be shooting officers. But, hey, you know? Mistakes were made in that moment. On the other hand, this dude's tweaking. He's been awake 3 nights because he's been tripping on speed or meth or you know, one of the drugs that does such things to you, makes you crazy, melts your brain, makes you look like a scrambled egg on the inside. And he imagined the whole thing because drugs cause paranoia. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be that he's imagining this whole thing. You never. The thing is, though, and I will argue this. Number one, that officer shouldn't have just. Why is this guy walking around the building twice? Just because it's a police station doesn't mean that shouldn't be like somebody in a security office doing security for the police station. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the central hub with the security guard for the police station? You know, a mall has a security guard. There's a guy sitting in a room with a whole bunch of cameras. The police station should have a security guard, you know, who's a police officer, who's basically like there to guard home base, essentially. No worries, bro. No worries. No, like I say, they should have someone there to guard home base. Number two, this officer's a little out of shape. I don't know if you guys noticed and stuff like that. But in any situation, this guy could not move agilely. You know what I'm saying? He's not the most agile of predators here. This is not a jungle cat. And no offense to the officer, because he took a bullet, you know, in line of duty. Respect, my man. You know what I'm saying? There's very few jobs that would happen. So thank you for being a police officer. But exercise. Be fit. Be ready for action. That's why we don't have soldiers that look like this either. You know what I'm saying? Soldiers can't look like that because they have to be ready to fight. And you're a police officer, you have to be ready to fight. So, understand what I'm saying?
Go out 150 more forward to the deck and was shot in the hallway. Shot in the hallway.
Where are you shot at?
Whoa, move. He's outside the door.
Where are you shot at?
In the chest.
In the chest. Okay. I'm gonna roll you, okay? I'm gonna roll you.
Can you keep your Gallagher. Gallagher. Where? He's gone. Suspect's outside. Suspect's outside. Who's in there?
I don't know.
What does it look like?
He's laying right there outside the door. I hit him.
He's bleeding. I need papers. Help.
Look at that. Second officer. The second officer.
He's bleeding. I need papers.
I'm just saying, like, this guy is not running more than a couple of steps. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy's not doing much. This guy right here is not doing much. You see, I don't think.
I need papers.
No offense, again, no offense to these officers. And I'm not the fittest human being on earth, but I feel like if you're going to be a police officer, you should at least go to the gym often. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should be an in-house gym. All police officers should have free subscriptions to all gyms. They should be in the Constitution. You know what I'm saying? Like, they should have free sign-ups, free protein shakes for all the officers. You know? Free personal trainers. All of them. Why? Because you want the best and brightest, strongest, smartest. You know, they should also get university courses. Well, they get a lot of courses. Police officers go over a lot of courses, but they should get a lot of educational courses as well to teach them about a lot of different situations so that they can, in moments of pressure, be better prepared. I just feel like that if you're going to protect people, you should be the best of society that society has to offer.
Guys at Lightning, I believe he's code 16 outside.
That being said, this is the police station, so maybe they're the best at paperwork.
One suspect.
This one that's less tubby.
Here, Gallagher.
Eric, we got this.
That other officer didn't even pull a gun out. He turns around. Look, he turns around.
He's code 16 outside. Where's your best?
Look, the officer turns around. He's just standing there. What if that guy just shoots again? It's ridiculous.
One of our units. You got cuffs.
Oh, he's got his gun out. He's got his gun out. Okay, he has his gun out. My bad. I apologize.
Gallagher.
Eric, we got this.
You should be pointing at him. I agree with that.
Cuffs, Tommy?
Yeah, cuff him
I
up.
got it. You cuff him, you want to cuff him?
You got it. Go ahead.
I'm sending one that way now. Charlotte, look at me. Look at me. Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Hey, squeeze
Talk
my
to
hand.
me.
Squeeze my hand.
Talk to me.
Where's he head at, Gallagher? You know?
I don't know yet, buddy.
That
I think I'm hit twice.
Okay. I'm gonna look. Okay.
Headquarters have EMS start in. We got him secured in the back.
Eric's inside, Ab. We got him. Eric's in there.
We got you, Bubba. We got you, brother. Hey, we have a medic coming down. It been killed over.
No, stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
The gun's right here, Dobby. Where's he hit? You see where he's headed right there? He's hit on the side of the head there. Throw him away from that gun. Throw him away from the gun. Can you get some towel or something for Blair? What do you need? Can you get some towels to hold against his head on the left side there if we can? Where's he hit at in the head? He's in the left side of the head. Look like. Do you have any idea what happened? Headquarters, tell him to come in. We got a deputy that's shot. They need to get in here. He's hitting the left side of the head right here. I don't know about the deputy over there.
Take your shirt, okay?
that's like one of the worst sides of the head to be hit
Headquarters, we
on.
need 2 medics here, one for the suspect too.
The one being the right.
Hold. I got you.
Keep going, please.
Look, guys. Eric,
Look at me,
open your
bud.
eyes.
Look at me. Look at me, bud.
Keep moving.
Keep squeezing my hand.
Okay, there's that one hole in the side. So I don't know if that's it.
Keep breathing, bud.
You married, kids or anything?
I think he has kids.
In the head.
He got an injury to the head.
You not know the people you work with.
I'm covering the hole. I know.
We're not
Ready?
trying to exit one, but there is a looks
I'm trying to get.
You searched him, you got any more weapons on him?
I just searched that one pocket. I couldn't get to the other side there. That's the only side I got right there. I couldn't get on the left side.
Let me make sure you don't have more weapons on him.
I got your army. Everybody good? 1, 2, 3.
One more time, Eric.
Slide. There you go. Attaboy.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, hold on. Easy, let me get out.
It's a shame. It honestly is a shame because, like I said, this officer was just trying to do his job, assist somebody. You know? Somebody comes to the door at a police station. You're a police officer. You made an oath to help people. This guy comes to the door, looking all panicked and things. You don't know, maybe he needs help.
Eric, not Jenna.
That's a trap that a police officer is going to fall for 9 times out of 10.
As
Because
dozens
that's
of
kind of
officers
their
arrived
job.
at the station to tend to the suspect,
And you got to think about, this is why when police like use active tactics is I think the best way to describe it. It's an active defense, because you don't want to be reacting, you want to be acting. Like this officer, you don't only want to start shooting once you get shot, because that means you'd be losing police officers left and right. You know what I'm saying? And we cannot risk the good guys like that. So the thing is, you want to act. Preventative measures, not reactory measures. Act instead of react. And that is why police are trained to pin people down, search them, show up with numbers. Don't take the chance. If a person has a weapon, if a person doesn't have a weapon, draw your taser. Let the dog bite them. If a person has a weapon, a knife, anything at all, draw your gun. That's smart. Make distance. Get ready to shoot. Because the thing is, action is the only thing that's going to keep you safe in that moment. And they are on the front lines keeping us safe. This guy literally was right. He was the guy. He was the guy there to defend people. You know? It's unfortunate, because he's going to open the door to a person who looks distressed. That's their job. And at the same time, person can look distressed because they're about to shoot a police officer. So you can understand why they're nervous. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to keep playing the video, but I hear somebody yelling outside. I just want to look out my window quick.
and document the crime scene, Sergeant Cochran was being transported to the hospital with a gunshot wound to the chest. His condition remained unknown, and his survival was uncertain. Deputies on scene had no idea what the next update would bring.
I don't feel anything else on him. He's not breathing. He's still gasping.
It's just the security across the road. The dude is cool.
I'm gonna let go of pressure. You want me to let go? Keep holding.
Yeah, we'll just carry him on the cot.
Scoot him over away from the gun here.
We have an officer shot in the chest. We have a suspect shot in the head.
11 minutes. Okay, wait. My bad, guys. Let me do that for you. Okay, minutes and shooting.
The chest. We have a suspect shot in the head.
I think we're going to be doing compressions here in a second.
Okay. Watch your foot. Watch your foot.
I'm going to roll him to his back.
Hey, watch your foot there. Don't step in that blood.
They say he's been searched for weapons.
Yeah, we did a brief search of him, yeah. I took the pockets the best I could.
We got brass here.
We got cakes in
Can
here.
you guys clear out of here for us if you don't mind?
Yeah.
We're gonna tape this off here.
Yep.
I'll grab some tape in here, Brock.
We need to make this a crime.
I got you right here. I got tape.
We're almost there, man. We're really close. We're gonna turn. Hold on. Be ready. We're gonna turn. Right here. There we go. We're almost there, pal.
16 minutes since he's been shot in the chest. That is insane. Think about 16 minutes of like thinking you're gonna go. This is the last day on Earth. You know?
I didn't take time for that.
That's fine.
Maybe.
Put this in my car.
You don't know.
There's shell cases everywhere. You got to walk around front.
Luckily for this police officer, he's surrounded by other police officers who are trained in first aid, and ambulances are put priority on police officers. You know, they'll rush out there first to help him, and so that type of thing. Luckily, because if this was just like a fuel station or something like that, ambulance might have taken 15 minutes to get there. You know, 18 minutes and he's in the hospital, which is fantastic.
Yeah, all up here is shell cases all by the door. They're
I mean,
right inside
it's
there,
shit
too.
that he got shot in the
First
first place,
casing's up
but
here
18 minutes and
by
you in the
doors.
hospital?
So that's where the first casing starts.
Well
at,
done.
That I've seen anyway.
Got your light?
Yes.
Shine that on there for me.
The Ruger 380 looks like.
Yeah.
The suspect, 42-year-old Nicholas Mitchell, who opened fire that afternoon, later died from a gunshot wound to the head. Because he did not survive, investigators were never able to determine a clear motive for the attack. Sergeant Eric Cochran was shot once in the chest near the end of his shift, at a time when he wasn't wearing his ballistic vest. Without that protection, the injury was nearly fatal. Cochran spent 27 days in the hospital, 8 of them in a coma.
A month. That's like February in the hospital. The whole of February. Man's just there for a month. That is crap.
When he finally woke, he was unable to communicate due to multiple complications and breathing tubes, a struggle that sent him into a deep mental health spiral. He would go on to survive, but the impact stayed with him long after he left the hospital. Those early days of recovery would later become a driving force behind the creation of the Cochran Strong Foundation.
Our main purposes will be to promote mental health.
The Cochran Strong Foundation is an organization dedicated to providing first responders with accessible, stigma-free mental health support, built from Cochran's own experience recovering from the shooting.
Every day I think about it. I see the scars, I think about it every day. However, now I see it as battle scars. I've been there, I've done it, I know what I'm talking about, and now I have to fight for the others.
For Cochran, everything he endured became part of a larger purpose.
In my heart, that I was put there for a reason.
You know what most people don't realize about police work? The most dangerous calls don't always look dangerous. I've stood on plenty of sidewalks talking to someone asking for help, and your brain wants to believe that's exactly what it is, help. But there's a small thing cops learn to watch.
Help.
Hands. The man walked up with one hand hidden in his pocket. That's a quiet signal cops noticed, but because of how calmly he approached and what he was saying, the sergeant's brain probably did what any human brain does. It chose trust over threat for 1 second too long. That's the second everything changes, because the sergeant is still in conversation mode while the suspect had already made a decision. We even hear him say, "I have to do this." Right there, this stopped being a police encounter and became survival. But after being shot in the chest, he still fought to stay alive, and instead of walking away, Sergeant Cochran turned it into something bigger. The Cochran Strong Foundation now helps first responders quietly get mental health care, even telehealth, so they don't have to worry about being seen walking into a clinic, even covering costs for volunteers who can't afford it. The sad part is the man who shot him was a veteran fighting his own unseen battle too. But respect goes to Sergeant Cochran, because long after the gunshots ended, he decided to make sure fewer families have to hear them again.
This unsuspecting man.
That's fantastic. That's a good job. Way to make a positive out of a negative. Nobody wants to see a police officer shot. Obviously. It's a sad time anytime that happens. But it's part of their job, and thank goodness there were good first responders there to help him. Thank goodness they were able to get him to the hospital within 20 minutes. And he could make it. And you know what? I can understand why the man had a little bit of a mental health spiral. It shoots you so badly you can't even talk. For like a month. That's shit. So I can understand the spiral. The problem with that is most people don't stop spiraling, you know? That would drive most people over the edge. I don't want to say most people. It's some people. Understandably so. Understandably so. But he decided to change it into more. So good job. And I saw him there in his normal uniform. The dude is actually pretty fit now. So, he's got that boop, but the muscle boop. It was hard with fucking intent. The stomach is, you could punch it, it would hurt your fist. That's the one you want. This next video is Midwest Crime, guys. The case of the Minnesota assassin. I'm assuming. Okay, I have not watched this. I'm assuming this is the Minnesota assassin. Check out Midwest Crime, guys. The video like follow Midwest Crime. They really are pretty awesome. There's the video if anybody wants to check it out. Rewatch it or something, or give it a like.
Man is about to show just how
Find
much
the
of a
channel.
monster he really is. On September 12th, 2021, this man, 38-year-old
I was gonna say, this is during COVID times. You can tell by the face diaper.
Antoine Suggs, assassinated 4 innocent people in the middle of the night. Our small team of investigative reporters has gathered the footage and case details about Antoine and how all 4 murders came to be in order to present the whole story in its entirety for the first time ever. This all started very early in the morning, a few days prior, on September 8th. Antoine arrived in Minnesota via airplane from his home state of Arizona, and footage shows that nothing seems to be out of
Arizona to Minnesota.
the ordinary, but that changes very soon. Antoine is picked up by an unknown person and leaves the airport with them. A few days later, on September 11th, late at night, Antoine revisits the airport in a new luxury Mercedes SUV. Later investigations report that this car was recently loaned to Antoine. It is unknown whether or not Antoine is connected to a larger organized crime group. While it
No! How could he be? And like, I'll just be walking down the street and people lend me black Mercedes-Benz SUVs all the time. I got like 3 of them in my yard right now. They still have to come fetch them from the last time they lent them to me. Some random dude on the side of the road. Just, I don't know what happens to you guys. People just lend people cars all the time. It's so, it's like, that's just how people are, you know? Our building's just kind of willy-nilly. These neighbors are kind of free. In fact, sometimes I'll just mosey on down to the 2nd floor and have breakfast with Mrs. Vardobedian. That's a Big Bang Theory quote for you guys there. If you didn't catch it, Ginger Ninja, I know you are listening right now. Yeah, this is insane. You see, he might be linked to organized crime. Man shows up at an airport with nothing and nobody. A dark SUV picks him up mysteriously. And then he shows up with a different SUV at the airport a few days later. Also black. Also, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's some sketchy shit.
It's a logical hypothesis considering the value of this luxury car Antoine is now driving.
No
We
shit,
have yet to
Sherlock. That's what I
unfold the
said.
full story of this case, as it is only just heating up. We don't know why Antoine revisited the airport, but the surveillance footage gives us a glimpse at his passenger, who bears a striking resemblance
The
to
lady.
one of his future murder victims, Netosha Lee Flug Presley. If the passenger is in
Okay, wait a second. Neck tattoo. I thought it was a necklace. Neck tattoo. Look at that. There's a little bit of a bump there. Okay.
We have yet to unfold the full story of this case, as it is only just heating up. We don't know why Antoine revisited the airport, but the surveillance footage gives us a glimpse at his passenger, who bears a striking resemblance to one of his future.
Yep, there's that bump. There's that bump. Neck tattoo. That's her. Tattoos are okay, look. It could be someone else with a neck tattoo. It's not the first time somebody got a tattoo around their neck. But the same bump in this, you know what? The things and the stuff and the people. That's proof to me.
Murder victims, Netosha Lee Flug Presley. If the passenger is indeed Netosha, then this was one of
It's
the
a
last
weird name.
images showing her alive. According to a complaint filed by an anonymous person, a witness said they saw Antoine and Netosha taking shots together at a bar just hours after he left
Bless you. Antoine and Netosha. That sounded like you sneezed twice, bro.
the airport. Records also show that Netosha's aunt told investigators that Antoine and Netosha were romantically involved. Putting all this information together, it's
And she's
becoming more
smiling.
and more likely that this
Look, there she
passenger
smiles,
is indeed
giggles.
Netosha. After a night of drinking, it is believed that Antoine and Netosha went to a residence in St. Paul, where they spent time with 3 other people who would soon become Antoine's other 3 future murder victims. They were
Okay, so
Lois
it's not
Foreman
random
III,
people.
Matthew Pettis, and Jasmine Sturm. Just hours later that same night, now the very early morning of September 12th, surveillance footage caught this altercation sometime around 3:30 a.m. in St. Paul, Minnesota. sometime around 3:30 a.m.
30. Okay. I could have just looked up there. My bad.
in St. Paul, Minnesota. In this footage, we hear gunshots and then that same Mercedes car speed through the streets. It is clear this is when the murders happened. But what Antoine does after this is quite shocking.
Then like
On
a
the same day
slamming.
around
Listen again. 3 shots and then like a slamming, which I now understand to be like the door of like the car. And then the car speeding off. Listen very carefully. Listen properly. Listen properly.
Early morning of September 12th, surveillance footage caught this altercation sometime around 3:30 a.m. in St. Paul, Minnesota.
It could be 4 gunshots.
In this footage,
And sorry, 4 gunshots. There were 2 in rapid succession there. 4 gunshots, and then the car door, or 6 gunshots. But those last 2 didn't sound.
we hear gunshots and then that same Mercedes car speed through the streets. It is clear this is when the murders happened. But what Antoine does after this is quite shocking. On the same day around 10 a.m., after driving around for many hours trying to figure out what to do with the dead bodies, Antoine decided that he needed help hiding the bodies. So he makes plans to meet up with his father, 56-year-old Darren Osborne, at a gas station during.
Hey, they say the only way to get away with anything is to be the only one who knows it. So telling anybody means that you'll never get away with it. You know what I'm saying? The only people who need to know about it is you and whoever you believe in. You know what I'm saying? But if you're ever going to phone somebody and help you cover up a murder, your father seems like a logic. Like, he's not the worst person. He didn't phone his 6th grade teacher. You know what I'm saying? His neighbor. Dad seems. Like, don't help your people. You know, murder is murder. But.
The day. Antoine's plan was to have his father follow him into western Wisconsin to a cornfield where they would find an inconspicuous place to dump the car with the bodies in it. Osborne later told officers that he had no idea at this point there were bodies in Antoine's car. On the way to meet with his father, Antoine stops at a different gas station than the one planned for the meetup spot. In this disturbing surveillance footage that shows this particular stop, you can even see one of the deceased victims in the passenger seat, limp and showing no signs of life. And while those bodies are in the car, Antoine is inside the gas station.
So this guy's been driving around for hours and then found his dad and then went to another gas station. So it's probably like 12. It's probably afternoon time already. That car's got a stink, doesn't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's 3 people in bodies in that car. He's got a stink. Oh, good.
Paying for his gas just like it's another normal day. Antoine continued traveling to the meetup spot, moving from St. Paul, Minnesota to Dunn County, Wisconsin. This time, stopping at the originally planned gas station. We see him and his father convene at the gas station and they speak a bit before driving away. It is presumed Antoine had now moved the body out of the front passenger seat, considering his father would have clearly noticed a deceased human being sitting in the
Hey, if he didn't, he's fucking blind.
Car. That is, Antoine's father is telling the truth.
Yeah.
Again, at this point, according to the father, he did not know what Antoine was up to. However, it is reported that Antoine allegedly confessed to his father, soon after the meetup, that he had snapped and shot the victims. At this point, it's becoming more and more difficult for Antoine's father to deny his involvement with this situation. Antoine and his father allegedly went on to hide the car with the bodies in it in a cornfield further into Wisconsin. It is reported that a local anonymous farmer found the abandoned Mercedes in a cornfield in Dunn County, Wisconsin. He very quickly...
Criminals are dumb. You know, like, yes, a cornfield is a big, empty, open space, right? Technically. But it's not wilderness, and it's not unmaintained, and it's not technically empty. It's empty right now because the farmer isn't farming right now. But you leave a car in the middle of farmland, and a month later, when the farmer has to spray the crops, or pigs fucked up the piping for his sprinklers, for his irrigation, or he has to go in there and take ground salt. You know what I'm saying? When he actually has to do fucking farming as a farmer on farmland. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't go into my tool shed every single day. You know? My garage is there with all the tools in it. I don't go in there every single day. But I do go in there. You're trying to hide something from me. It's probably not the best place to hide. You know what I'm saying? If you just bought me a giant life-size statue of Chewbacca, don't hide it in there. Because I go in there sometimes. Intermittently. Occasionally. Whenever I need shit. That's not the place. Hide it at your house. Transport it here the day of. Okay? Pro tip. If you're going to buy me a life-size statue of Chewbacca. Do that. Don't hide it in my garage. Because again, like I say, I go there. Don't hide bodies in farmland. Yes, it's quiet and desolate and empty in the middle of the night when you're going out there trying to hide bodies. But the farmer's going to go there tomorrow and see, or next week, or the week of, you know, he's not just abandoning that land. It's just empty land. What's up, bro? No, I'm on a bit of a rant here because fucking people... Dude, people abandon... This dude is abandoning his car. I'll give you a recap. Okay. This dude... I'll give you a step-by-step here, okay? He arrived at the airport. Okay? He got into this car. He showed up to the airport the next day, or like a couple of days later, in this car. Let's see here. This lady. Okay. And you'll see as they pull up now.
Investigators that Antoine and Nitosha were on, and according to OSHA, Nitosinger on door value of this bear striking resemblance to one of his future murder.
Look at that, right? Look at the placement. Look how it's a bit thicker in font of her tattoo, because this is who they say this is, right? There's a little bit of a bump here, off center of her chin on her neck as like a necklace, right? Right. Look as they just show up. Okay? Look as they just show up.
Antoine revisits the airport in a new luxury Mercedes SUV. Later investigations report that this car was recently loaned to Antoine. It is unknown whether or not Antoine is connected to a larger organized crime group, while it's a logical hypothesis considering the value of...
Look right there. Do you see right above my mouse, right above this window flare, right? On the neck. Same skin tone, but I mean, that could be anything, you know? A lot of people have skin tone like that. A lot of people have tattoos like that, but you know, how many dots do you need to draw a line? I'm just saying that is off center, because you can see where her collar is. It's a little to the right of her, yeah. It's darker than her normal tattoo. It's there. In your opinion, is that girl?
This luxury car Antoine is now driving. We have yet to unfold the full story of this case, as it is only just heating up. We don't know why Antoine revisited the airport, but the surveillance footage gives us a glimpse at his passenger, who bears a striking resemblance to one of his future murder victims.
Just there. You see what you see? Okay.
victims.
Okay.
Tosha
So this is what happens. Okay.
wealth. Surveillance
3 a.m. 3:30 a.m. Get ready. Get ready.
footage caught this
Listen.
altercation
Listen properly. Okay. Listen properly.
sometime around 3:30 a.m. in St. Paul, Minnesota. In this footage, we hear gunshots
That's 5 or 6 shots fired, and then the car going.
and then
right?
that same Mercedes car speed through the streets.
There it goes.
It is clear this is when the murders happened.
Right.
But what
At that point, this guy
10 a.m. after driving around
hours later at around
for
10
many
a.m.
hours trying to figure out what to do with the
shows up here and starts phoning
station
his
during
dad.
the day.
Right? Phones his dad. Now listen. The second you tell anybody else about your doings, it is no longer a secret. It will come out at some point. The only way to keep guarantee that something's a secret is to keep it to yourself. But as far as people going to help you hide a dead body, your dad's not the worst guy to phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get your own parents in trouble because they're gonna be accessories. But it's better than asking like a random guy next to the road. You know, like, they would probably help you more. So
Antoine's plan was to have his father follow him into western Wisconsin to a cornfield where they would find an inconspicuous place to dump the car with the bodies in it. Osborne later told officers that he had no idea at this point there were bodies in Wisconsin.
So he drove to Dunn County, Wisconsin, after he picked up his dad. At one point, he stopped at another garage, and the dead body was just in the front seat. And then when he picked up his dad, the dead body was not in the front seat anymore. One of the dead bodies wasn't in the front seats anymore. It's in the back. My first thing is, you've been driving around the whole damn day with those dead bodies in the car. It's got to be smelly. Your dad knew. You know what I'm saying? It's not probably the worst. They're going to start smelling. You're all stuffed in the car like that. Number 2, I'm going on a bit of a rant because, yes, in the middle of the night or when you're trying to hide a dead body or something, a cornfield, a farmland seems like a good place to dump the body because it's empty, because it's wide open, because as far as the eye can see, there's not another human being. But it is not an empty piece of land. It is land that's currently being worked. It's agricultural land, which means in a week or two, at the latest a week or two, a farmer's going to go out there and check up on his crops, take core samples, ground samples, flip and check on the crops, water the crops, fix some maintenance, something. You know what I'm saying? Farmer doing farm things, because that's what farmers do on a fucking farm, in their fields on the farm. You know, it's not rocket science to think that that's what farmers do on farms. And then he's gonna find that shit, and then you're gonna get caught. You know, it's not like you're going to the middle of the woods or something that's just unmaintained land. That's a farm. So again, criminals are stupid. I don't know what this guy was thinking. It's not the best place to. Yeah, I don't know if you're tracking what I'm trying to say here. You know, like some people. Although, you're no rocket scientist if you just decide to go off and kill 3 people randomly. Clearly not an emotionally intelligent human being. You're not a man in charge of himself and his emotions, you know? He is not master of his own destiny. His will and blowing in the wind like a leaf is in charge of him. Whatever he decides that day, he does, including murder.
He very quickly reported it to the police. At this time, no one knew of
Farmer
Antoine's
found
or
it.
his father abandoned Mercedes in a cornfield in Dunn County, Wisconsin. He very quickly reported it to the police. At this time, no one knew of Antoine's or his father.
Well, that's a dude. Either way, murderer is a murderer, you know, leaning or not, you know, political leaning or not. All I'm saying is, like, you're going to leave. Look at this. This is a cornfield. This is an active
involvement. However,
cornfield.
we do
A farmer is working here. He's going to have to harvest that corn at some point, and he's going to drive into your Mercedes. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, is your plan to only get away with it for 2.5 weeks? You know? Yeah, I only got like 1 or 2 things left. I got like a dentist appointment next week, and then they can catch me. That's fine. But I already booked it, you know. I already paid the deposit for my tattoo, which is on the weekend, and so like I can't go to jail now. So like I'll just leave it there, and then they'll find me like next week. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like that has everything to do with people not understanding that a farmland is not empty. It's not nothingness.
You have body cam footage that details some of
So
the officers'
stupid.
experiences investigating the car in the cornfield with the deceased victims in it. What they find is extremely brutal.
That's where we're gonna go in right here.
Look at that. You're telling me you're not going to spot that? Amongst the trees is a giant black fucking SUV. There's a giant black Mercedes hidden in the... Like, you're not going to spot it from the roadside, but somebody's going to see this. Come on. Amateur hour in here. Murdering people is wrong. But if use common sense, you know? And move the dead body back to the front seat.
We did open the back door. If you need to open the back door.
Do we know if that one in the back on the far right is male or female?
Do you know? The one on the far back, the behind the driver.
I thought it was a female.
So they were stiff when you moved them?
Yes.
Somebody said?
I opened that door. I basically went like this, and it was just, you know, hard, stiff, rigor, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, the male, we didn't check anything on him. I thought there was like a hole. Looks like there might be blood pooling in his ear, or I thought maybe that was an entry or exit wound. I'm not sure.
Not good.
Yep.
Doesn't look like there's someone in the seat. I think they're just blowing for the blood. This is the back seat now.
How much blood on their shoe? See that? Yeah, it's pooled. Yeah, definite bullet wound to the right side of the face, right side of the ear. On him, on the male.
That's crap.
These officers are taking careful note of entry and exit wound details for a very important reason. This detail alone is extremely helpful in determining if the murders were committed with intent or in self-defense.
I mean, that looks like an entrance wound right there.
It didn't look like an exit wound to me. I'm guessing she got shot in the body, though. Yeah, there's blood on her left arm and on her right, and it's old. Watch your right shoulder, man.
Yep.
Oh, what's in the pocket, Dan?
There? Dried blood.
Yeah.
Good old Blood
Oh,
Pocket.
yeah, it's dripping right now.
That's a good name for a song. Blood Pocket. Good metal song.
Oh, yeah. Male. And shot wound to the head. Right, yep. There's the exit wound over here.
You get a very nice look at this
See on the
officer's belt.
front-
That's a good belt.
On the front seat,
Yeah.
right below, right where the shoulder rest is, that white stuff, is that brain matter or skull particulates?
Hard to say. Cause she wearing her seatbelt still?
No,
I couldn't tell if it was
looks-
just
I think they put it
behind her.
her.
Behind her.
Just probably so that it wouldn't beep. Because the weight's in there, so it'd beep.
I want to know where the gunshot wound is on this other gal. How do you have exit wounds and there's no damage in the vehicle? Well then, but also if it's a headshot, wouldn't she have splatter? I mean, you got splatter on him, but it's just weird. Well, his is coming from his nose. You know, that's just draining from the nose from the brain. Oh yeah. All right. Well, did we look through the?
That's true. There would be exit wounds in the exit holes in the
During
car.
later investigations,
If they were
Antoine's
killed there,
Arizona
yeah.
ID card was found on the floor of the car.
My dude. My dude. Oh my! Look, I don't support criminals and all, but this guy wanted to get caught. My dude, You left your ID in the... Listen. Stupidity. I'm just like, I don't even know what to say. You just killed 3 people. You're trying to hide. You're trying to hide. Oh, fucking. Oh, no. I can't even. You might as well. You should have taken your ID along with a note. And then on the paper, it should have said, I, Antoine, living at so and so and so address, killed the people. And then just like staple it to the one dude's shirt. Yeah. Just to help them out. Because now they have to bend down and grab the ID. Officer could hurt his back. You know what I'm saying? This is reckless. This is just reckless. You know? The real menace here is the chiropractic crimes that are going to happen here when they try to get that fucking ID. Right next to ID, bullet casing. ID, bullet casing. Oh no! I can't. Oh fucking hell! That is clever. That is smart.
Covered in blood. This pointed the officers directly to him and later his father.
My dude, you're not a smart man. Yo, Mr. M. Look at I gotta click back 5 seconds. ID.
Covered in
blood, as the guy says. Bullet casing. Found in the car that you try to hide 3 bodies in a cornfield. That's the idea of the only person that's not in the car. All the other people in the car, their IDs are wherever. This guy, not a dead body in the car, but ID, covered in blood, next to a bullet casing. How are detectives ever gonna solve this one?
Blood. This pointed the officers directly to him and later his father as well.
Bro, listen, I don't condone murder in any way. Don't murder people. But in life, if you are going to do something, anything, if you're going to build a chair out of wood, you know, be smart about it. Don't lose 3 fingers in pursuit of a wonky chair. You know what I'm saying? You want to build a chair, build the fucking chair properly. Do measure twice, cut once. You know? Don't cut twice, measure once. No. If you're going to go through the effort of building a house, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of effort. Don't you want to do it fucking properly? Have a house that's like not gonna fall over the first time somebody farts too loudly. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna murder people, bro.
Information was discovered at.
Don't murder people. Let me. I cannot be clearer about this. Don't murder people. But also, don't be a dumbass. Yes, murder bad, stupidity bad. Both together, very bad. That's true.
After they reviewed the previously shown surveillance footage,
I'll make the rules.
Officers arrested Antoine's father first, and then charged Antoine with 4 counts of hiding a corpse. Antoine, now back in Arizona, turned himself in to the Arizona authorities. Antoine would now be brought back to St. Paul, Minnesota, the city where he committed the murders. This is where his dramatic legal trial would take place. Over the course of the next few days of Antoine's trial, he claimed, incredulously, that he acted in self-defense in the killing and transporting of the 4 victims, which the prosecutors stated that they find improbable. Antoine has had a lengthy history.
If it was self-defense, the second they attacked you and you shot them, you'd have phoned the police and be like, yo, these people try to kill me, try to rob me, and then I shot them. Come fetch their asses. You know what I'm saying? Come fetch what's left. Dig a hole, put them in a hole, whatever you want to do with them. But I'm living, they not. And yeah, you don't go to the, you don't, I don't know. You don't leave your ID in the car.
Of breaking the law, including multiple instances of unlawful possession of a firearm, possession of marijuana in a vehicle, driving with a suspended license, and much more. Even though Antoine had never racked up any charges nearly as serious as murder, this made it quite clear that Antoine is no stranger to criminal activity. During the trial, Antoine never gave any reason other than self-defense. He said the 4 victims were attempting to rob him.
That's the only other thing I could think of, you know, is they trying to rob him. Obviously,
claiming he was the victim in this situation. However, going back to what the police learned about the entry and exit wounds of the bullets in the bodies, it's obvious this is definitely not a case of self-defense. Even though no one believed Antoine's excuse, he still gave no other reason as to why he did this. So we may never know his true motive behind murdering the 4 innocent victims. The jurors, after 6 hours of deliberation, decided that Antoine was found guilty on all 4 counts of second-degree intentional murder and was sentenced to 103 years in prison.
Okay.
His father, Darren Osborne, was charged with 1 count of aiding an offender. After pleading guilty, he was sentenced to 5 years in prison. These are the jury verdicts that show Antoine being found guilty on all 4 counts of murder.
31st of March to 2023, 5 p.m. Okay. Guilty, 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 guilty. All second-degree murder. Okay.
Judge Japal Harris, the judge who sentenced Antoine, told him this: each one of these individuals deserves that you serve time for each one of them. What do you believe could have possibly been Antoine's motive for killing these 4 innocent people? Let us know what you think.
Organized crime. Okay, this right here is California body. We love them. They cool. Give us the cool stuffs, the cool videos. So check them out. This is the most intoxicated woman ever featured on this channel. Over 0.4 blood alcohol level. That is, just for context, anything above 0.3 is considered lethal. At that point, you're not drunk, you are poisoned by alcohol. That is enough to kill you, 0.3. So this is impressive. Yeah, she's sleeping.
Hey, what's going on? Are you alright?
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah. What's going on today?
Hera. Time to get a skill.
Where's the other car that's involved?
The blue car right there.
Right there?
How you feeling right now? You injured? No. No?
Oh.
Do you have your license, registration, insurance?
This girl feels well done.
Okay. Can you get that out for me?
Of course I can.
I'll see it.
What's going on today? Did you drink any alcohol or did you hit your head when...
She did not drink any alcohol. She drank all of the alcohol. Every one of the alcohols.
What's your first name?
Emily.
What's your first name?
Emily.
Emily? Alright.
Who witnessed it? Did you witness it?
I sort of witnessed it. I was up there talking to a coworker, and I heard the crunch. And when I looked down here, she started backing up, and she backed right there into the parking
Was
spot.
she here to? Did she purchase the car?
No,
Because I know
this is
that's a Tim from a different.
We think she came in off the street and just
I got
rolled right
cameras.
into it.
I could check on my phone to see what happened, but
okay.
It seems like she like fell asleep and just kind of like ran right into. Where's your license?
Okay.
Breaking enough. I have a key.
She didn't hit it hard. She just like rolled into
She was
it.
like slightly lucid. I was like, "Where's your keys?"
No, she still is. All right. Thank you.
Nobody witnessed it. They just heard a crack. They just she hit a parked car. It's like she came in off the road.
I'm trying to see like where all the mud and
That's previous. We could tell she's hit something before. See how look, a little scrape on the rims, and then a scrape right here. Scrape right here. Huh?
water.
The ginger ale bottle?
What's that?
The ginger ale bottle?
Oh, is that ginger ale bottle? I thought
it's a ginger ale bottle. No, it's ginger ale. Her eyes are bloodshot.
Where's your license? In their purse?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you need to open it. That's closing it. Yeah, that's right. Good job. Well done. Yeah, you need to keep it open while you take your ID out. There we go, take it out.
Is that your license right there? The Florida license? Yeah, just take it out. You want me to take it out for you?
Look.
I'll take it out.
Bang.
Emily, right? Did you drink anything tonight or take anything?
No.
Or today? Nothing? Did you take anything? No, where are you coming from?
What happened was she swallowed a whole bunch of rice. Then she swallowed a whole bunch of active yeast. And then she made a sake in her belly. Last week she did the same thing with potatoes and made vodka. Ladies, the booze whisperer. She uses it in don't have time to drink. Make her own. Not believe that's it. That's all. How many bottles do you think she actually has?
Mattawan? Okay. What are you doing in Mattawan? What were you doing in Mattawan? Your apartment? Where are you headed to right now? Where do you work?
Also, it's 2:15 in the afternoon, and this lady is 4.0.
Emily, yeah.
Which means
Emily,
she's
are you
been
taking
going
the medication at all?
hard since this
Yeah.
morning.
For what?
I say,
Smirnoff, and then
Who was
Jack
that?
Daniels,
yeah.
and then gin.
What's going on? She's saying she's not injured right now.
And
Are you,
then-
are you diabetic at all?
No.
You're not diabetic. Okay. All right. All right. Did you take anything as far as like drugs or anything or alcohol? Have you consumed any alcohol today?
All of the
Yeah.
alcohol.
No. So no drugs or alcohol today?
No.
Nothing. Is there a license?
Yeah.
So I would call it in, just cross-check New Jersey all around 70. And then I would triple the hydro push. She struck a parked car. I would put it loose.
Yep, clearly.
Where are you coming from today?
No.
Mattawan? Okay.
Sounded like
you
she
hit
said
anything else? 'Cause
911.
Your car's got some dents and like mud and stuff all over it.
No, I haven't.
You didn't hit
We
anything
just want to
else?
check her out. She's
Not
she's
today.
stuck in our car.
Yesterday,
She's not diabetic. She said she's not diabetic, but she's completely. She's not saying she's completely. Yeah, there's more to
My
it.
name's Laura. What's your name?
She hit that car there.
EMS.
Okay, first of all, Laura, dial it the fuck back, okay? It's 2:20 in the fucking afternoon, okay? Nobody's that happy to be at their job, Laura. Dial it the fuck back, okay? That lady has drank multiple bottles, and even she's not that happy. Second of all, fucking, this is coming in hot, like. Hi there. Okay, how drunk I am, I get in defensive position. I fucking yikes.
What's going on today?
Listen to this.
More to
My
it.
name's Laura. What's your name?
Yeah, there's more to
My
it.
name's Laura. What's your name?
Stop.
She hit that car there.
EMS.
For self-defense, I just knocked Laura right square in the nose.
Okay, what happened?
That was a very aggressive approach.
What happened?
What happens
Did
is
you
she
take
got
anything
lit.
today? Any medication? Anything to drink? No?
221 wall. Can you 1011 a Florida reg? As it was a Florida DL.
What do we got going on, Jack?
Slurring her words, bloodshot eyes. Kind of smells like alcohol a little bit. She doesn't really have any. I can't understand her. She hasn't really told us much.
What did she hit?
She had a parked car right
Which one?
there. Blue Mustang.
Did the Mustang or the Camaro?
Just that front corner right there. That's the only thing she hit.
Yep, as of right now.
What's up?
As of right now, obviously she looks like she hit something else too. She's got all this mud right here. I think she's blind. I think she just said she's blind. She said she's blind. Yeah.
No, she's. Look.
Do you have any pain anywhere? No.
In the liver.
She said she was at. Was she at lunch?
You've got a pain in the
She's at
liver.
home and I don't want to go to work.
I'm kidding. That's the strongest liver on earth.
Yeah.
Where do you work, Emily?
Where?
Who's that?
LT Insurance.
Don't know what that is at.
Or test her.
Well, I mean, is she going to the hospital?
I don't know.
Okay.
She doesn't have any injuries or anything like that, so yeah.
Needs to go to the drunk tank and sit and sleep it out in
You're
the
not
jail.
injured, right? You're not injured, but you hit the. You remember you hit a parked car, so.
All right, Emily, think you could just step out and we could just run you through some tests, see if you're okay? Yeah?
He doesn't seem too happy. Interrupting the fiesta, my friend.
Let's go. Do you have any injuries on your neck right there?
185 negative at this time, history of injury.
Okay. Why don't you just...
Hey, just hold on to
step
the
right
car,
over here,
because I
right?
understand the world is spinning.
Actually, let's just stay right
Got it. Got it.
Dude, you don't need to run field sobriety test. That girl is done.
Yeah.
Yep. There's no need for field sobriety test. She is done. Look at
Where are you coming from, man?
She keeps leaning more and more forward. She's gonna fall over. Okay, now she's going backwards.
coming from? Do you...
Just
lean up against the car, all right?
What's your name again?
Emily.
Emily? Okay. All right, Emily, we gotta take you to the hospital.
Emily, do you know that you
can't
are
even
fucked
stand
up?
up on your
Why
own,
don't you
right?
take a seat back in the car, all right?
You got the keys, Emily?
Yeah.
No, fuck Emily. But I'll tell you what, she's in another dimension right now. Look at that. She doesn't know what the hell is happening.
How much did you have to drink today?
Emily, you and your 5 head, tell us. That is a lot of 4 head. I don't know if you guys can see here.
What's up? Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
Are we sure it's just booze? This girl is like, looks like she's having a fentanyl trip, I swear. She's on some meth or something. She's fading fast. Either that or she just downed the bottle, you know what I'm saying? And it's still kicking in. I remember watching a video the other day of a guy who broke, I think it was a few weeks ago, watched it on a stream. Guy broke into the police store, into the convenience store, and started drinking booze in the store. And when police showed up, he basically grabbed a big jug of vodka, started downing it, and then started threatening the police officers with that empty bottle. And so, like, when he was sitting in the police car, as they were trying to get it, in the beginning, they could still get his name. And like 15 minutes later, I was like, forget it. Like, you could watch the man melt. You could see the booze kick in, you know? And then they were like, get him in an ambulance. And they arrested him because, you know, it's only going to get worse from there.
Can't stand. There's no question about it. Just hold on a minute, alright?
You know you failed your you failed your field sobriety test when you have to hold on to the officer in the handle.
I'll get the registration insurance. Perfect, thank you. I'll get their insurance. Perfect, thank
They
you.
didn't even start it and you failed it. Fucking hell.
Emily, you have a cell phone and a wallet in the bag that we want to get for you?
Is there any paperwork?
He's just gonna get the insurance for the other vehicle and her insurance.
Hi, friend.
And then right now I just have
Yeah,
her
have a seat
license
right on
and
here,
then I
bud,
have
okay?
that vehicle in the cab. Can you just take a seat right here?
Scooch on back. Great. Perfect. We're gonna put some seatbelts on you, okay?
That goes gone.
Has anything else?
Gone.
I'm just going to do HCN on it right here real quick. Ma'am, do you have any problems with your eyes?
Yeah,
What's the matter with your eyes?
I'm blind.
What was that? I'm sorry?
I'm blind.
In one eye?
Holy
eye
crap,
are you
imagine
blind
picking
in?
yourself blind in one eye.
My right eye.
Your right eye.
Okay. Just going to ask you to do something for me, okay? I just
Imagine.
want you to keep your head still. Look up towards me. I want you to keep your eyes focused on the tip of this pen. Can you see the tip of this pen here?
That's her.
I want you to keep your eyes focused on it as it moves back and forth. I want you to keep your head still. Do you understand that? You understand that? Okay, continue focusing on the tip of this pen with your eyes as it moves back and forth, keeping your eyes focused at all times on the tip, okay? Can you keep your eyes focused
Can you
on
do
the
what
tip?
I asked
You're
you to
not
do?
looking at it.
My blind eye is.
You have a what?
My blind eye is honest.
Okay.
But to be fair, that eye is not moving.
Can you keep your head still?
Imagine you drink so much you lose function in one of your eyes.
They're not tracking the same. So.
They're not trying, but she's moving her head with the pen.
What was that?
She was moving her head when you moved the pen in a specific direction.
What level of education do you have, ma'am? Bachelor's degree?
Fantastic.
Can you do me a favor and recite the English alphabet from A to Z, but don't sing it?
No Alameno. Doesn't even know how to.
Ma'am?
To 11, 10, 3, 4, walking.
She's done.
Okay.
I want a cup of coffee.
Thank you. We'll see you down, or we'll see one of you guys down there.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to have Jack go with you guys.
Alright, I just gotta get this.
She's on.
Yeah. So do a blood draw? Yeah. Alright, I need that paperwork for that. I don't think I have that in the bag. Let's see if he has it.
Okay. I might.
You might have it.
I might.
Will you be?
I have it. You have it?
Yeah, okay.
Squared away.
Nothing's happening now.
That's the middle of doing it.
Or they're just escorting him away. Yeah, they are. Oh, poor lady. Done. No worries, man. Look at that. Holy hell. George. Jeez, bro, that's wild. You're not coming back at all? Also, this is blood test, eh? This is, I'm just saying, this is blood.
He's going to be under arrest.
99% effective testing. Holy
for 450.
crap.
But she's going to the hospital. She is inebriated, like, can not even, like, stand up, can't, like, formulate a sentence.
She was charged with operating under the influence of liquor, careless driving, and reckless driving. Hey, what's up? We are looking at a lady that's got a 0.402 blood alcohol level. Look at that. They took her blood under warrant of the judge. 99% accuracy, she had a 0.4. Anything above 0.3 is considered lethal. Then it's no longer booze in your system, then it's poison in your system. Because it's trying to kill you at that point. Yeah, 0.3 is death coming for you. You know what I'm saying? You better be good at dodging because the man is here. This is wild. To be put it into context, the legal driving limit in most states in America, I don't know all states, but when I watch these videos, I'd like to pay attention and like gather like take a mental note, is 0.08. 0.08 grams per 100 milliliters. 0.08. This lady is it's not like she had an extra shot at the bar. She had an extra bottle at the bar. This is, oh my
I think it's alcohol. Yeah, we smell the alcohol on her, so. She can't track the stimulus with her eyes.
she basically, dude, those people got a December holiday.
But she said that one of her
on
eyes
her,
is
bro.
blind,
They paid for their kids' university bill on this lady.
Time while she was laying down, and then when I asked
That
her to
is
recite the
insane.
alphabet, she can't even
4.0.
say one letter.
That is wild.
I mean, she's bombed.
That is wild. Guys, check out California Body Cam. They are pretty cool.
In the downtown area of Waukesha.
I'm going to stop this right here. Although I will tell you guys that this is Midway Safety, and a man meets karma after escaping police 17 times. Yeah, oh shit, that's bad, bro. Good luck. Good luck. I would say enjoy packing, but packing sucks. Thanks for popping in, dude. Lots of love, man. Send love to the family. Peace out, bro. Also, look at this nice golf club. Yeah, very nice golf club. I'm going to leave this right here for you guys, and then I'm going to start us with some music. And the reason for that is I just want to go make me another cup of coffee quick, guys. I will be back in a few seconds. In the meantime, you guys can enjoy the music. And I'm going to run an ad as well. Yeah, like I say, go and get a cup of coffee. You guys should probably also stretch, get the blood flowing, go get something to drink. All of that fun stuff. And I'll be back before you know it. What's up, guys? I'm back. Alright, let's get this going again. Yeah, this is the dude who escaped from police 17 times. I'm just saying, if this is all in one moment, like 17 times in one police chase, what a champion. What a fucking... Listen, this is a GTA level escape. If this is multiple times, who keeps letting this guy out like that? You know what I'm saying? Clearly, after like the 15th time, you should have said something. Yeah, someone should have stood up and said, wait a second. Maybe, just maybe. You know? Let's check it out, guys, though. This is Midwest Safety, guys. Check them out. Give this video a like. Follow Midwest Safety. They really do have awesome videos. Let's check them out.
In the downtown area of Waukesha, Wisconsin, an officer catches this vehicle make an illegal turn while cutting off a school bus. He then attempts to initiate a traffic stop, unaware the suspect has previously tried to escape from the police 16 times across multiple states.
216 traffic stop.
Okay, so like they try to get him, he runs away. Try to get him, he runs away.
216 is taken off westbound. I'll be in pursuit of the plate yet. It's a dark sedan.
Denver 216 pursuit westbound, Broadway 164.
216 westbound Broadway, coming up to Oakland. Speeds are 70.
Do you have a reason for stop?
Reason for stop is reckless driving.
Yeah, he was driving silly in the beginning. He was skipping a red robot or some shit.
104.
216, almost 1050 at Oakland Broadway.
That was funny.
Downtown.
I don't know if you guys saw there. Hold your horses there, cowboy.
104.
The Midwest Safety video being filmed.
216, almost 1050 at
That's cool.
Oakland Broadway's heading into downtown. Still
Also, let me
reckless
just do
driving
this
through the
quickly
stop
for you
sign.
guys, so you can see what's happening there.
Coming to it right now, I can tell here. ALU, I think at the last four were north on Hartville from Broadway.
104. Important information on the vehicle. 1095.
I love these videos too. Yeah, we do this every Monday. Is the reaction Mondays, you know. Also, if you find any cool stuff, you can send it to me on Twitch, Deathwookie2. Next week, I'll shout you out if you find me a cool video, you know. So yeah, these are really good. And like this cop just said, yeah, this is important information 1095, which is code for go get him. I do speak fluent police, so 1095 means sick him. Yeah. Be free and fuck him up. Yeah, basically. And that's what this officer says. And that's what he will do now.
Also rammed a trooper out of Illinois. That worked.
104, do you have an ID on it? It's heading west on Main now.
ALU 8. ALU 8.
216, I'm going to terminate at White Rock and Main.
214, the vehicle continued towards downtown.
220 is still going eastbound, or correction, westbound in St. Paul, past Station 1.
This guy just gave up. Wait a second, that guy just gave up. He just said, I'm going to terminate it, guys. I think, I'm not really list to chase people. Fucking, it's a Tuesday, I don't know. Just had a big lunch. I don't know. You guys do it, I'm chilled. No, go get him.
As the sergeant is very close to the suspect, he begins heading to a location to cut the suspect off with stop sticks.
104 to Sergeant Garrett.
Go ahead.
I'm behind that vehicle. Permission to re-engage in the pursuit.
Hey, firm.
104 in pursuit. Southbound in St. Paul at Prairie.
The sergeant is now able to get ahead of the suspect in the perfect
Yeah,
position for
100%.
stop sticks.
You know, the thing is, he ordered Uber Eats to be delivered to the address where he was, and then this dude started doing it. So now he has to go back and get the Uber Eats. That's the thing. You can't just, yeah, exactly. Can't just skip lunch. That would be the real crime here. That would be criminal. Okay. Then this guy really needs to be thrown in a cell. Throw away the key. Make an officer skip lunch. No, thank you.
The only problem is he doesn't have enough time to get out of his squad.
Oh wait.
The sergeant is now able to get ahead of the suspect in the perfect position for stop sticks. The only problem is he doesn't have enough time to get out of his squad.
Nice. He just yeets it out the window. Check. Whoop. Gets him. Fucking perfect. Good hit on the sticks. Nice.
Grab him. I got it.
Yeah, just out the window. Whoop. That was sick, dude. Yeah. Good job.
Stop in the cornfield here between the on-ramp to westbound 94.
Second guy in the cornfield today.
Total 423 of command. There's the Waukesha Police Department. You're under arrest.
Oh, you fucked. There's more police officers on the other side. You surrounded, bro. Fucked. If I was them, I'd just release a dog into that grass, into that corn there. It was the most terrifying thing ever. You don't know where it's coming from. You just hear it barking and it just get you. Yeah, there's the dog. Let him go. Let him go get him.
Surrender yourself. Do it now. Waukesha K9. We will release the K9.
Yeah, second breakfast is an important thing. Second breakfast is... We know one thing from Mary and Pip. It's second breakfast. Yep, 3 years Dagestan, forget him. Fucking 3 years Dagestan immediately.
Watch out, he's moving.
There's the Waukesha Police Department. You are under arrest.
It's not going anywhere. Nowhere?
Surrender yourself. Come out with your hands up. Do it now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, here he goes. He has no tires.
Car's still mobile.
He's just digging in the dirt there. He's just fucking up this guy's cornfield.
Car's still mobile. Coming back up to the road.
Yep, he can't make it. They don't have the fucking tires.
Yep. Get ready for him trying to ram.
Coming back out. Going back to the,
He's trying to get enough speed to make it out of the bowl he's in with no tires. That's hilarious.
One occupant inside the vehicle. He is circling the field in the grassy area between Gulf Road and I-94. If we can get some squads on I-94, the on-ramp.
Tell you what, he's determined.
Try and keep him contained in this area.
He doesn't give up.
So, if there's anybody at the station, if they can grab the Humvee, we're going to try and use it to box it in. Looks like he's trying to get onto 94.
Yep, they hit a bottle. Yep, another bottle.
Handgun. He's going to try behind the fence, possibly. We don't have. Here he goes.
Boom! There goes the fence. Oh no! And we're off. Look at his front tire. His front tire is wrecked. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Keep going.
Oh, that was a nice recovery. Front tire is absolutely ruined. Yeah, it's under the wheels. Immediately flipped his car. It will blow up immediately, like in the movies.
He's continuing westbound, go. A little faster. Speeds are about 66.
Go, 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 go.
Still westbound, go. Gower, keep it straight.
Yeah. Well, can't do it.
Nope, there's a sensor barrier. That's dangerous. That's a red robot he skipped.
Passing the 94, we're passing, continuing westbound on Gulf.
No traffic oncoming.
Yeah, no traffic oncoming. Perfect time. Go get him.
We're
Execute.
westbound on Gulf, speeds are about 63.
There goes the tire.
Debris coming from under the carriage of the vehicle.
Yeah!
Hit, swerving.
Pit.
That was a good pit.
Might be losing control.
Nice, second pit.
Another pit.
There we go. Now you in the dirt road.
Gonna be in the orthopedics off-road, in the orthopedics off the Gulf Road.
Oh, at a doctor's office. Oh, shit.
Orthopedics.
Block off all entrances to this orthopedics. We
Oh,
got another pit.
shit.
Let's contain them within.
Dude, he's still trying to go. This dude is determined. Wow, that's 4 pit maneuvers. This last one was crazy. Bumped him over the curb and everything. Look at how ruined his car is already.
Block off all entrances to this orthopedics. We got another pit. Let's contain them within.
Hey, nah. Yeah, that's... More. Another one. Oh, airbags. That's what you get. Yeah, this is the big cars now.
Hold it there.
Look at that. That's the SUV. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, pretty much crazy person. The video's name is Mad Meets Karma after escaping police 17 times. Why did I click that
In the
button?
downtown area of Waukesha was
All I'm saying is, you don't run from police 17 times if you are good. Airbags deploy, window smash. SUV time.
Hold it there.
Some Need for Speed Most Wanted tactics. I love it.
Pin that.
Yeah, more airbags. That's what you get. Look at all of those reeds there. Look at all of them exploding into poof. And then water, obviously. But look there. They just exploded all over his bonnet.
I can't back out. I can't back out. We gotta go. Come out this way. Yep, I'm with you.
I think either theirs or his. Yes, that was smoke from the car. Smoke right there. It looks like the police car. But it's white, which means it's probably like radiator smoke. It means they probably just messed up a radiator. Like, you know, it's not that bad yet. Yeah, it's the mud. They probably hit a rock or something on the underneath.
We gotta get up there. We gotta get him. We gotta get him.
Sergeant Best's boy over here. Oh boy, look at him. He's so excited to go get this dude. Look at that. He just want to go have some fun. His favorite thing in the world is biting people. Yeah, it's his favorite thing in the world and he gets to do it right now. Can you believe? Best day ever. Best day ever. Let's go see. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Who do we bite? Look at him. He wants it so badly. It's the best part for me about police dogs, or any dogs actually, like dog training and stuff. To this dog, biting this dude is not apprehending a fugitive. It's just a game that he loves to play more than anything in the world. He just loves it so much, which is fantastic to me. He doesn't take this job seriously at all, and he is so good at his job. Still trying to move. Wow.
9101.
Look, their wheel's still moving. Wow, really? Check the front wheel. He's trying to move for real, for real.
Still in compliance.
Hey, you wanna go into the lake? We'll keep you in the lake then.
I got him.
Boy, double dog.
Passenger window open. Still not compliant. Hey, we're gonna release the dog. Hold on, guys.
Release the dog.
Hey, we're moving up. He's reaching. He's reaching.
Immediately run the fuck away. Don't let him shoot the dog.
Go, go. Back in him. Back in him. Back in him. Up, up, up.
The dog's getting confused because the airbag is blocking the window, so he cannot see the guy. They're like, fuck him up, and he's like, fuck who up? Who do I get? Look, he's like, I'll get him. I'll get him, I swear I'll get him.
Back in him.
That's that oh shit except the panic because the dog's getting him. He's spazzing.
We gotta get him out.
That's hilarious. Listen to this.
Back in him. We gotta get him out.
That's a good dog.
Good now. Stop fighting the dog. Show your hands. Show your hands. Show your hands. Cut this. Cut this.
Jinx.
He's got it good. All right, we're getting you out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Show his hands. Grab him. Show me your other hand. Give me that other hand. Right there. These dogs got it. The dogs got it. Up there. The dogs
It's a good reason for not raising your other hand. It's because there's a dog attached. Listen, wow, listen to that screech. Freddie Mercury over here.
Drop it here.
Check out Midwest Safety, guys. They really are awesome.
You got him up? It's on you. All right. Put the tail behind your back. Stay there. All right, he's good.
Stay.
Cuff him. Cuff him.
Stay. You gotta get him out of here. Hey, get him out.
Get him out. What? Josh, get up.
I don't have a knife. Here. I got him. I got him. He can come out.
Good boy.
Bite marks on your arm there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Proud of his work. Absolutely. Look at the tail wagging. The tail wag says it all.
You got some bite
Look.
marks on your arm there. Oh my God.
He's such a good boy.
Rotate other side.
That's so
All right,
fantastic.
hey, we're gonna stand up. Okay? Stand up.
Yeah, that dog, like I said, the
This
best
suspect,
part about
Joseph, was involved in a
Holy
total of
sh-
16.
Yeah, from 2023 to 2024. That is a long time, like 3 months. Wow. Okay, well, he took a break over here. Oh, just to go to the different county. Okay, I get it. I see what he did. I see what he did.
Traffic-involved incidents in just 2023 and 2024. Charges for all those incidents include felony fleeing, eluding, felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety, felony taking and operating a vehicle without consent, carjacking, robbery, battery, speeding, and resisting obstructing. For every single one of those incidents, the judge either dismissed all charges or he was found not guilty due to mental disease or defect.
What? He played the crazy card and got off? That's wild. He did not give up at all. They gave him several opportunities to give up. When he was in the cornfield, he could have given up. And then he plays the crazy card. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's crazy is he got away with playing crazy. And what I was saying is the best part about the canines, police canines, or like personal protection dogs like that is, to them that is not them serving justice or doing a job. To them that is just a game. They are just having fun. And they are so good at that. It is amazing to me that they are so good And they're not even trying.
Defect. For the incident in the body cam footage, Joseph was charged with 2 counts of felony fleeing eluding, 3 counts of felony
A felony. 5 felonies.
second-degree recklessly endangering safety, possession of cocaine, and
Okay, cocaine.
resisting obstructing. And just like the rest of the incidents Joseph has been involved in, some charges were dismissed while he was found not guilty.
Guilty but not guilty. Guilty but not guilty due to mental disease or defect. I have a feeling, right, that cocaine might have something to do with that. Honestly, I just feel like we just go back a little. The possession of cocaine. I feel like this right here is the reason why he's crazy. It melted his brain.
Obstructing. And just like the rest of the incidents Joseph has been involved in, some charges were dismissed while he was found not guilty for the rest of the charges due to mental disease or defect.
You ever watch someone run from police and realize they're not really running from the cops? This isn't a pursuit story. This is a system story. Commands a lot.
Oh no, mental hospitals don't really exist anymore. They shut them down. If you okay, this is in America. 99% of mental institutions, asylums, if you will, no more, no longer a thing. They shut them down. Because of all the stories of people because of all the people back in the day, people used to abuse people who are mentally ill or were born with defects in the brain and can't defend themselves. You know what I'm saying? People who need permanent care. People used to go there. They were easy targets, you know? And people used to take advantage. So they just banned the whole thing. And I say, bring them back. Honestly, the thing is, let me put it this way. If the only punishment for a crime is a fine, then it's not a punishment. It's a right of admission. It's an entry ticket. You know what I'm saying? Entry price. That's all. The cost of doing business. That's all. If you can murder somebody and you have to just pay $10,000 fine, for example, then if you have $2 million, well, then go on a killing spree, I guess, because you understand the logic that I'm trying to make here. If that's the only punishment, then it's not really a punishment. If there's only a fine, yes. So there should not only be a fine. I say punishments should be very severe for very severe crimes. For example, this guy 17 times, like the dude we watched earlier, shot 3 people in the car, drove around to 2 different states trying to hide the body. Yes, then Rich can get away with anything. If the only thing is if the only thing is a crime, then it's just a matter of access. But that's why I said the guy earlier shot 3 people. Yes, he got sent to jail and stuff like that, but rightfully flippin' so, because that's someone's life. You know, doing this 17 times in possession of drugs and stuff like that. If you plead insanity, great. You'll spend the sentence that we would have given you to go to jail for. If you were supposed to go to jail for 20 years for this, sweet. Half that time, mental institution. After that, you come back. We assess if you still cuckoo bananas. You still cuckoo bananas. Second half. Go on. Go play the second half. See what the score comes out on. Crazy, not crazy. You want to plead insanity? Fantastic. We'll just send you to that imprisonment instead of that imprisonment. You know? And I'd say you should honestly, you should crank up the punishments. Punishments should be worse. They should, like in the olden days, they should make number plates. Or, you know, print the labels onto shirts or something. Break big rocks into small rocks, as Asmongold says. That dude makes me laugh sometimes. Send them to jail, make them break big rocks into small rocks, is what he says. But I agree that that's a punishment. You know what I'm saying? That is a punishment. And well, look, one thing about Europe is I have to say, some places in Europe, the jails are beautiful. The Scandinavian countries, you know. From what I've seen, some of their jails are fancy. That's not punishment. If I'm homeless, I'll just go rob somebody to go live there, you know, because it's nice. You should punish. People should be afraid to commit crime.
Loud and clear, and Joseph is still digging around inside that car like none of it even registers. That's the detail that matters, not defiance, disconnect. Then we...
Yes, yes. But this is my point. You have to break down old habits in order to rebuild new ones. Now, how do you break down old habits? Hard work. In the army, in basic training, they put you through Hell Week. You know what I'm saying? They break you. The drill sergeant yells at you for 15, 20 hours a day. Why? Because they have to break you down to nothing. There has to be nothing left before they can build you back up. Manual labor, hard work, exercise, lack of sleep, people yelling at you, working. Now, those people go through it voluntarily because they want to be the best. I say, punish them. Punish them 20 hours a day. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Punish them 20 hours a day. And if the guy genuinely wants to fix his life, punish him 10 hours a day. Let him reconcile 10 hours a day. Let him go to classes to fix himself. Let him get a proper education if he doesn't have one already. You know what I'm saying? Let him go religious class. You know what I'm saying? Go Bible study or something. Let them do something in order to fix themselves. And that time should be taken out of punishment time. But they should still be punished, you know? You can't just get away with it. This world is not like that. Unfortunately, it cannot be like that, because otherwise your life means nothing and my life means nothing, and my ownership of this bottle means that if you can just take this bottle without consequences, then it is not my bottle. Then we are communists and it is our bottle, you know? And that's hopefully not. Hopefully it is not our bottle. I paid for that. It's my bottle, you know? So the whole society breaks down if you don't punish the people who are bad and reward the people who are good. So this is I disagree with this judge completely. This guy should have been punished one way or another. Punished and rehabilitated.
Bro, oh my God, bro. This is
So yeah, that is bogus. You're right, dude. That is bogus. No trouble at all for messing with the cops 17 times. I agree with that. That is trouble. Let me do this for you guys. Play in the next video. Code Blue Cam, guys. If you guys are not following Code Blue Cam, go check them out. They are fantastic. We often check out their videos. They are very good. Give this video a like. Check them out. This is how to lose your child in seconds. Yeah, no, look, and this is why I say, if you stole a pack of gum, let's say this, you're going bulk shopping, you're going camping for a while, and so you just went and bought 10,000 tins of fucking baked beans, you know? You're building a survival bunker, and they ring up 19, and you accidentally stole the 20th one. That's not jail for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? Go back and pay for the thing, apologize, whatever. Take the fine. Cool. 5 kilometers over the speed limit. Trafficking hundreds of kilograms of a deadly substance like meth or fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? Jail forever. Jail forever. You were never doing that innocently. There's no, oh shit, was I carrying that drugs? Oh, my bad. You know, hundreds of kgs. No, go away. Murdering more than one person at a time? Go. You know what I'm like? More than one person? Yeah. Maybe circumstance, self-defense, somebody came at you, defended yourself, then investigate, all of that stuff. Great. But you actually went after someone and murder? Jail. Why do we need to talk to you? You should have known. You should have known it was fucked up. And if you didn't, go to jail so that they can teach you that it's fucked up. But yeah, this is again, you mess around with your kids, be a bad parent, you will lose your kids and you will end up in the back of a police car. That's not rocket science. That's what should happen. That's society working. Let's check it out.
You're bogus! You're bogus!
Lock your door.
When an argument between a couple
He's very mad at
spirals
that
out of
door.
control at a motel, police are called to step in, but their arrival only escalates the situation as the suspect spirals into repeated fits of rage.
Sir, stop. Bro, if I'm not detained enough, you can move around. I don't care about that shit.
Why you whoa, why are you yelling with a child? Dude, calm the fuck down, bro. There's a kid in your arms. You should not be yelling at the top of your lungs for any reason. You're literally walking around with a fucking Pokemon bag with a bottle in it and a child. Be responsible. Oh my god.
Around 12:50 p.m. on November 22nd,
You're gonna risk your own child. Like, I cannot understand how you would put a child in danger like that.
2023, Wausau
You know?
police officers
That's
arrive at a
wild.
motel in the County Market area in Wisconsin after staff report a couple arguing and the man acting violently. But they have no idea their arrival is only about to make things worse.
Officer Port, Foster Police Department, 045 males walking away. I'm out with the female.
Mark, nothing's gonna happen to you. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. He got my. We had some. We came up here for a court date. We had got into an argument in a room or whatever. We had got into a small argument in the room. He like the baby, but it's not even nothing. We're right on the live. And him and a lady ended up getting into it because she told him leave me alone. He said I'm not leaving nothing alone. It's my girlfriend or whatever. But I told him. So I had ended up walking out. So he gonna try to, you know.
Okay, so to translate this to proper English, or well, the best I can do. I'm no linguist, but her and her baby daddy got into a small argument. According to her, small argument, probably bigger. She's probably trying to downplay this. Then another lady said to him, "Stop arguing with her. Leave her alone." And he said, "I'm not leaving anything alone. This is my woman. I can do what I like." You know what I'm saying? And now, so the second the cop got there, he's leaving with the child, and she's like, it's okay, nothing. They're just waiting for their lift. First of all, you're not going to get into your lift. Sorry, you're too late now. The police are there. Second of all, that dude's walking through traffic with your child. Why are you not more concerned about this? You know? Priorities.
Do too much in there, so I ended up walking out, and she called the police. He didn't put his hands on me. You know,
Did you tell her that though? Because that's one of the
no,
things
because
she
she
said.
seen him in my face. That's why we was trying to. He never hit me.
So you guys are up here for court? Is that what you said?
Yes, but we trying to catch our ticket. And he only walking away because he don't want to go to jail. But he didn't do nothing.
045196. The male is walking southbound. He's near the.
Can y'all please don't take him to
He's walking away because, can you all please don't take him to jail? Leaving an active crime scene when a police officer tells you to come in, that's fleeing. Also probably a reckless endangerment because you're putting the kid's life in danger crossing the road over there. And jaywalking at the very least because you're not crossing at the right spot. But who cares about that? You know, there's more important things at this point. And domestic violence because you arguing with your wife here. Depending on the state, one of you has to go to jail. It's not a good day. to be walking away. By now, it's too late for that. You know what I'm saying?
Based on what you're telling me, I
The
got
act of walking away just made it
but I
worse.
still need to talk to him to figure out what's going on here. Is that your baby with him?
That's our baby.
Okay.
He don't try to run from them because he don't want to talk. He's just not in the mood.
The suspect is 21-year-old Markel, and while his girlfriend tries to downplay the argument, another officer is about to get a first-hand taste of his temper as she attempts to speak with him.
196, I'll be out with him by the track. Sir, stop. I just want. I just want to ask you what's. Sir, just tell me what's going on. Stop and talk to me. Sir, stop.
Bro, what is you stopping me for? Am I under arrest or anything?
Right
I don't
now.
want to talk to you, man. I'm trying to get home. My son is in the coat. I don't.
Dude, he like swinging his arm so violently close to that child.
want to talk, man. Move around.
Sir,
Check ya.
can you just tell me what happened?
Me for am I under arrest or anything?
Right
I don't
now.
want to talk to you, man. I'm trying to get home. My
Dude.
son is in the coat. I don't want to talk, man.
Jeez,
Sir, can you just tell me what
so
happened?
violent.
He was upset you spent all your money to make sure he could get up here
No,
for
I
court.
was upset that he didn't say thank you. He said I get mad about anything.
Yeah. So, but you spent money to get him up here to make sure he got for court. You were upset because he didn't say thank you, and that turned into an argument.
196, 206, what's your 20?
If you're not going to help me give no ride to the motherfucking bus station, ain't no reason for you to follow me, man.
I can talk about getting you a ride to the bus station,
I don't
but
need
you
a ride from you. Move. I got it. Move.
If you aren't here to offer me a ride to the bus station, go away. Well, would you like a ride to the bus station? No, I don't need a ride to the bus station. Leave me alone. That's some fantastic logic, right? Listen, ma'am, legally, he won. Okay? You just been Uno reversed. Checkmate. The mental chess game has now been won. Okay? What are you going to do now, ma'am? All you can do is tase him. Because mentally, he's won this game. Your move.
You gotta stop and talk to me.
I don't got to talk to you for Move around.
196, 206, why don't you step it up? He's not stopping. 10-4, we're gonna have to go hands-on.
We still need to talk to him.
I'm gonna be stuck up here.
Well, you're still waiting here for your lift,
He
right?
got my ticket. That is our lift.
He's got
We
your
live in
bus
the
ticket?
same house. We don't have to stop.
Yeah, he does. We have cause to stop you guys. Because
Because-
we got a call about a fight between you guys in the hotel.
We have to understand what's happening here. That's why. Just stop and explain.
I'll leave you alone if you just stop and talk to me.
Move! Move the around!
Get out of the
Pissing me off!
road.
Move!
Get out of the road.
No, move! You don't understand? Move around! Oh my God, bro. It's always something.
If Markel's girlfriend is
Why
hoping
are
to
you
catch her bus and
yelling
leave, Markel is about
with
to
a
ruin their
child in your
plan and
arms?
create even more trouble for himself in the process.
Look at that tooth gap, though. Oh my gosh, you could fit some coins in there. Huh? That's a coin slot if I ever saw one. You think if I take like a coin? Think if I take like this is a 2 rand. For those of you who don't know, this is not the normal image. Rand. This is rand. Hey, what's up? You are on the other side now. You're on YouTube. Yeah, this is a 2 rand. Like I say, average size of a coin. Compared to like let's say a clipper lighter. There we go. That's the average size of a coin. And that's the average thickness. See there. If I took this thing and I threw it perfectly at this guy, not saying I would get it, but just imagine though. You know what I'm saying? Right in the bullseye, right there. I think I could get it. Like, put the kid down just in case I miss. And also, I'm sorry if I miss, I chip a tooth. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure if he stood still, I could get it.
Process.
That gap is big enough.
Sir, stop.
Bro, if I'm not detaining nothing, you can move around. I don't care about that.
Also, look at that gap. Look at that gap there. Also, that would make a hell of a video for YouTube. I'm just saying, if I can trick shot that, that's some dude perfect shit. That would be amazing. Just, that would be some dude perfect shit. I'm telling you, that's a trick shot for the ages. I would.
Put your child down now. Put your child down now.
Yeah, put the kid down, bro.
Behind All right, we'll talk about it then.
Bro, move.
Put your phone down.
Hello.
Drop it.
Hello.
Stop.
The taser's out. The taser's out.
Swear to God, bro, like this is the big dude.
Yeah.
No.
They got a dry stun him.
I'm not from here. You don't understand. Bro, can you grab me, bro? Please, I'm actually just grab me, bro. Please, I'm finna lose it, bro. Can you and your other partner just grab? I don't.
Oh shit, he's finna lose it. Anything, ma'am? You better back the fuck out. Take off the glasses. Put the gloves on. Get ready, cause he's finna lose it.
Just grab. I don't want to be around her or her. She got a tag all in my face.
I don't care. You need to settle down.
Because I'm black. Because I'm black. Because I'm black. Because I'm black.
You don't cooperate.
So get your hands around my neck. Because I'm black. Because I'm black. Because I'm black. Yeah. The fuck? Bro. I swear to God.
He thinks he just played his ace in the hole.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. The fuck? You don't understand.
Get the doors.
Bro, call somebody else.
You need to cooperate.
Bro, I am cooperating. You don't understand where I'm coming from.
Anything but cooperate.
I am though. I am cooperating.
You're gonna be okay. Do you know how old you are? No?
Can you record?
That's okay.
Can you record this, please?
It is recorded.
I know, because I'm black.
Are you hurt at all? No? Alrighty. You're gonna be okay, buddy. You're gonna be okay.
Anything to try and play the victim. And the thing is, if he was genuinely concerned about that being the case, he would not be yelling it over and over in the streets. You know, if racial profiling was genuinely a concern of his, he'd shut up, go to court, win millions, you know, because the judge would clearly see that this is the case, and he could retire, and him and his son could go yell. He could go yell in whichever little boy's ear he wants to. You know, hopefully not, but he could. But that's not the case. He's yelling that at the people walking past, because you saw he stopped. The second he tried that with the cops and it didn't work, he stopped. Now that there's some people walking past, he's asking them to record, and he's saying that again. And it's not because he genuinely believes racial profile is happening. He's trying to play an ace in the hole. He thinks that if I say the right combinations of words, they have to let me go. Then I can reverse this. I can get out. By playing the race card, essentially, which I'm sorry to say, but unless you are extremely insecure in yourself, you should know that that's just some crazy dude yelling at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because somebody calls you a racist doesn't make you a racist. Just because somebody accuses you of like this, of racism, doesn't make you racist. It doesn't make it true. It doesn't give them power over you or you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just a crazy guy yelling. That's all. And that's why he stopped the first time, because he saw it wasn't going to work on the officers. They saw this. And then the family walking past, that lady was like, get close, pull the child close, get closer. The crazy guy. You know?
Right side's good, minus the backpack.
Move, I can see in the car move. Focus. Can I get your badge number? Put your hands around my neck. Can I get your badge number? Come on.
See, that's also, he's trying to threaten the cops by saying, I want your badge number, because I'm going to sue you and make money. You know, because you did something wrong in this situation. In my eyes, you did something wrong. So now I want your badge number. And he's saying that in the hope that they quake in their boots. Oh, no. I better let him go. Listen, man, can we just forget about the whole thing? I'm sorry, you sorry. Just go, dude. Don't sue me, please. Please. You know, I'll take the cuffs off. You can go. Here's your kid. I'm sorry. He's hoping that if he says that, that will happen. That will never happen. But hey, you know? Between the racial accusations and the threat of suing the officers, I'm pretty sure they've heard it before.
Put your taser in my motherfucking face. Yeah, I'm in your face. Yeah, I'm in your face. Yeah, I'm in your face. Yeah, no. See me down correctly. See me down correctly.
Sit down.
Ask me nicely. Ask me nicely. Get in the
car.
Ask me nicely.
We're way past asking you nicely, my friend.
Dry stunning.
Y'all know. Weak ass, weird ass. You're gonna be okay. Are you cold? Are you cold? Why don't we get up in here, huh? Let's get up in here. You okay?
With Markel in custody and the child
Yeah.
safe.
Detain that child. Detain that child. Felony cuteness. Lock him up. Already in the police van. Put his hands behind his back. Did you search him before you allowed him in your police car? Because that's protocol. You have to search him. He might have something that can stick you, poke you. Any guns, knives, ballistic missiles, anything like that. Did you check him? Is he being detained or is he under arrest? Have you read him his rights? He has the right to a stuffed animal. Anyone he picks can and will be held against his cute cheeks. Oh, shame. Just the innocent, like, kids are innocent. You know what I'm saying? This is just the innocent little child shame. I feel so sorry for him. He has a dad that sucks, you know, and his life is gonna suck a little bit because he has a dad that sucks. It's not his fault. Just such
It briefly seems like the chaos is past, but at the motel, the officer is about to confront the damage Markel left behind, something he will attempt at the back of the squad car as he continues his violent spiral.
So what happened here in the hotel?
I'm mopping, and then all of a sudden I hear her, don't touch me anymore. She sits down in that corner chair with the baby. I turned and I said, you guys, keep it down, please.
Yeah.
And then I says, don't fight around that baby. And I says, I'm
Yes.
the best manager, and I'd appreciate either you guys separate or you can. I told her to come back in the office that she wanted with the baby. Well, then all of a sudden he's right on her ear. I mean, right yelling. I mean, as loud as he could, and give me my baby.
not out of character for him.
And he just snatched the baby out of her arms. She
Jeez.
started crying almost, and then he started calling me a bunch of names. And I said, "You either get out there, just in the walkway there, and wait for your ride, or I will call the authorities." I don't give a crap. You're nothing but a blah blah. And he threatened me, saying that you're not. I'm like, whatever. And then I locked the doors from down here.
Yeah.
So he takes the door and just busts. I mean, just it came open. I don't know how he did that, but yeah. And then I said, you did it.
You need to invest in stronger doors, apparently, because that dude's not even that big.
This time I said, I'm calling for help. And then he went outside with the baby. And all the time he's got the baby in his arms. And I'm like, Jesus. So that's when I called you guys.
Did you ever see?
That's my concern as well.
For taking the baby away?
It just taking the baby away, and his face was touching her ear.
Just screaming at her?
Yeah. I'm never going to come here again. I said, good. You won't be.
Do you want him charged for causing the disturbance?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it was
Is the door broken at all?
But it seems to be okay.
Okay.
I mean.
Where the supervisor at? Where the supervisor? This crazy, bro. Mr.
There's another one of those passive-aggressive threats. Call the supervisor, as if he's going to tell on him. You know, I'm going to tell your boss what you did.
Buzz, bro.
What is this guy doing? He's digging in his butt. Oh shit, he's taking his phone out.
You bogus. You bogus, bro. I'm finna go to jail. They fucked the weed and everything. I didn't even do nothing, bro. I didn't do shit. I didn't fight him. I didn't fight him. Okay, I didn't fight him, though.
045, go. 10-4. Is he on the phone? She's on the phone screaming at somebody.
We missed the bus.
I'm good. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I got my life. We got up in there.
Bro, oh my God, bro. This shit bogus. Y'all bogus. Y'all bogus as a bitch.
Tantrum for them taking away his phone. Like a child.
This happened now. This happened. I didn't even do shit. This shit bogus, bro. This shit is bogus, bro. I'm just trying to get back home, bro.
He's crying and throwing a tantrum because they took away his phone. Bro, if you carry on like this, they're going to phone your parents. They'll send a letter home to your parents, okay? Stop it now. Time out, go sit in the corner. Right now.
Just trying to get home, bro. That's all, my. The fuck, bro. Every time, bro. Here, put the cuffs on my shit. Here, I'm complaining. Put the cuffs on it here.
Get your feet back in the car now. Put your feet back in the car now.
Officer, where I going? I didn't even do shit. Bro, can you lock the cuffs on? They locking up. They locking up.
Why would that be?
Because y'all didn't lock them. I'm trying to calm down.
Well, the seatbelt's not coming off until you tell me that you're calm down and cooperate.
I understand. What's your name? Paul. Calm down, Paul.
I appreciate that.
I apologize for the freeze. Get angry, you just don't understand. I just missed the foot.
Wow, just like that on a turn of a dime, just freaking the fuck out, swearing, calling them like slurs, and then all of a sudden, okay, I'm calm. I'm calm. Never mind, I'm chilled. Let's go. Why are we here?
This shit's crazy, bro. Because of her.
You leave for a little bit.
All because of her. All because you want to do too much for nothing, bro. I didn't do nothing to this girl. We literally good, bro.
Part of what we have to do is just ask her some simple questions. But
Questions,
you refused to do
bro.
that.
I asked her was I detained or not. She didn't say nothing.
I told you to stop walking.
No, I asked you was I detained or not. You didn't say nothing till they got here.
You don't leave for a little bit.
And I asked her how we supposed to get back. And she choking me and motherfucking putting a tail to my face on my son right there. Guess I'm going to jail.
Yeah, you go to jail.
Can I call my...
She did not put a taser to your son. She put a taser to your back after they took your son away. After the big policeman took your son away from you. Because you refused to hand him over. Because you were using him as a fucking human shield.
My baby mother back so she can get the bus tickets off my phone. So what I'm going to jail for?
Well, resisting obstruction for one. How much charges up with?
We don't know yet.
So how long I'm going to be in jail for? Oh my God.
Listen.
It's Thanksgiving weekend.
Listen to this though.
My son. That's Thanksgiving.
The officer that's talking to her, we don't know if there's more charges in or not.
I didn't do nothing.
You only went to jail for the way you behaved.
I just apologize. I calmed down. I'm talking to you now, man. And I was trying to tell her that the bus tickets is on there and stuff.
Okay, if you want, we can get this phone to her if you want. Tell she to get the tickets if those phones are
That's my phone. I'm
Right.
trying to screenshot it to her. That's all, man. Can you, bro? Oh my God, go to the dog thing. This is crazy, Kaya, bro. Always arguing with you, bro. Always, ooh, bro.
Dude, you need to calm down.
Bro, look what you. Damn, this crazy, bro. Oh, I should have. Every time, bro. Every time.
I'm just gonna pull your hat
It's
down.
going Hulk.
Cover your ears up, all right?
Should we find your mom?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the officer hands the child over to his mother, and as officers at the scene continue searching the child's backpack, they uncover exactly what Markel had been fearing all along.
Dude, you're hiding weed in your kid's bag? That's fucked up.
Apart from the child's belongings, officers found paperwork from a criminal case in Lincoln County that indicated that Markel had pleaded guilty and had been sentenced to probation the day before. They also found a homemade blunt, which later tested positive for THC.
Oh. That might be an account of the weed inside of it.
If you don't believe you were, then I think you really need to get a hold of your emotions.
We literally was just good. Everything going so good, bro.
I've never met you before today, but I can definitely say from my experience that you have an anger management issue.
Yeah, bro, control your emotions.
Me personally, like as a man, bro, we don't have a house right now, right? Car is dinner about to break out. She not working, I'm working.
And you got a little one?
We got a little one, so everything. Then my mom, I'm trying to take care of my mom and trying to handle that, trying to handle her, trying to make sure she's good as a wife and stuff like this, bro. But
Do you think if he closes his mouth and then just lifts his soft lip and he blows air really hard, that gap in his teeth would make like a whistle?
I'm sure he is, yeah.
Disorderly conduct, at least for the disturbance at the hotel.
Yeah, he's
You know what I'm saying? Just exhaling really loudly. He's just whistle.
I know, I was not trying to make the situation. You was going to tell him to get on his name anyway. He just got it on yesterday.
He just got put on paper yesterday?
He just left his court day yesterday.
Out of Marathon or Milwaukee?
Marathon. We're trying to go somewhere warm. My baby is going to be sick. He's only 1 year old.
Back at the motel, once the officer informs Markel's girlfriend about his detention, she will start volunteering more details about the morning's argument, and her account sounds very different from what she initially said.
I don't keep belongings on him. I have my IDs.
If he has your ID, we can definitely get it for you, okay?
I can't get it from him by no type of way.
You want a stuffed animal? I was just going to charge him with disorderly conduct for the disturbance he caused in the lobby. Not necessarily domestic, just regular. So, in regards to his probation, he's not going to have a hold put on him. Do you feel okay with him being released?
No, I'm scared of him.
You're scared of him?
No shit.
I'm like super scared of him.
Okay. I know I asked you this before. Did he put hands on you today?
This morning he did.
He did? What did he do to you?
He pushed me down. I do not want him back. I just do not want him back.
Okay.
If I gotta charge him with domestic violence, I'm gonna be long gone. If you want to just charge him with the video, you just charge him with that's cool. But I'm gonna be long gone. I can't be by the man. Like he too crazy. He don't kill me. I can't be by him. I can't.
Has he ever been arrested?
Yeah.
All the time.
With
all
you?
The time. All the time.
Down in Milwaukee?
Yes. Yes.
Some new info has come to light. It's going to be a domestic DC. Based on what you're telling me, that does change things a little bit. It could be a $150 cash bond. Do you know if he has money to bond out?
I got money.
You got the money?
It's mine. He don't have nothing.
I know, but does he have it on him? Okay. We can get you in touch with some people that might be able to help you out for tonight or getting you back to Milwaukee. Okay?
Is that his dad?
He's too crazy. Way too crazy. I try so hard not to send him to jail.
Mm-hmm. You try so hard to what?
Not send him, like, make sure he don't go to jail.
Why though?
I don't know.
He controls his own actions, so if
Yes.
he's gonna do things that's gonna lead him to break the law, then he needs to go to jail.
That's on him, yep.
Like, what's going on with her? What's she going on?
Same as if you eat 50 fucking McDonald's burgers a day for a year straight. Don't be surprised if you all of a sudden can't fit through a door. You know? Oh wow. I wonder what happened. No one knows. I guess it's a mystery.
That I don't know. The other officer hasn't relayed any information back yet.
I want to apologize for getting in your face and walking off on you and stuff when you asked me to stop.
Just stop.
It's just, man.
Now he's trying to apologize to get out.
Background I come from, bro. Like, it's just hard to explain. Every time I give y'all a chance, this is where I end up, and that's where she ended up. When she's the one I started this. I didn't do nothing to her. I didn't say nothing to her. This
You
literally all
react
started
differently.
because She said that I said I volunteered her to come up here. We ain't like, so say for instance, right? I never said.
So this is the thing. Like, what he's saying is true, that every time this happens, he ends up in the back of a police car and she ends up free, even though she's the one who started it. If somebody lays a trap for you and you fall for it, and you get in trouble because of it, like you go to jail because of it, you get in legal trouble because of it, and then they keep laying the same trap for you, they keep doing the same thing, setting you off, and then when you react, they get you in trouble. Stop reacting. Change the way that you respond to their trap. Stop falling for it, I guess. Get out of there. If that's the case, bro. But I don't think it's the case. I think he's trying to play the feel sorry for me. You know, it's I'm being the one being bullied, you know.
That you could come. I didn't have no problem with you coming. But when you said, I'm going to pay for us, you're volunteering.
Anybody's fault but his.
Basically telling me that you're coming. And that's where the argument started because she talking about some, you volunteered me to come, I didn't want to come, and all this other stuff. First of all, you said, I'm going to pay for us. Can you ask her what's going on? Like, can y'all, like, because I can't, bro. First of all, I can't leave her and my son out here like this. Can y'all ask her, like, he should meet me there where we can, she will, shit, because the bus, we're not getting on that bus. Let her know that I'm going to be out.
Let her know where the jail is and...
She know where it said she was there yesterday.
Okay. Well, the sooner we get you up there, the sooner you can get out, okay? All right, and what was the promise? What was the promise that you made?
I'm going to be corroborative.
All right. So
I can't just plead guilty right now to get this shit over with, bro, because literally, this is so, look, officer, look, Lieutenant, this is so crazy, bro. Literally, I just fought with these people for 3 years out of my life since I was 17, right, for to get these cases closed.
20 years old, dude, and he's being crazy like this.
When somebody makes us put hands on them, they have to go to jail.
I'm ready.
All right.
Do you know how long the process is?
Could be several hours. It will be a domestic disorderly conduct, okay? Have you ever been charged with that?
What you mean, the domestic disorderly conduct?
Yep.
How is it domestic? Wasn't nothing domestic.
So that's what the other officer over there that's talking to her is advising?
I didn't put my hands on her. It's crazy. I swear to God, I'll be a dumbass to be with this girl another day. Definitely all was all in the plan. Yeah, that started happening right then and there. That's so crazy. That was definitely all in the plan.
As the incident finally winds down, officers have much to share, while Markel is driven to the station and his girlfriend and child are taken into women's center care to be sent back to Milwaukee the following day.
He's calm right now. He's from Milwaukee. Maybe a little bit of THC.
No, I'm not drunk or high. Just because I'm from Milwaukee, that don't mean I'm drunk or high, bro.
I'll follow you up.
Ultimately, Markel was charged with felony bail jumping, misdemeanor disorderly conduct ×2.
Damn, that's fucked up. They charged him with bail jumping, and he literally went on probation that day. Yesterday, he got his court papers. The next day, bail jumping. This man is speed running the legal system. He's trying to set a record.
Resisting obstructing an officer, possession of THC, all are repeat offenses, and he was given a cash bond set at $500.
Yep. And you're on probation, dude, and you haven't joined.
Of bail jumping, 1 count of disorderly conduct, and resisting. Remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail and 3 years of probation. Want to step up your style?
So this is
so when he took you in the room,
explore with us, EWU Bodycam, guys. The next video, a wife discovers her husband's sick secret. I have not seen this. Check this out. Also sorry, I've got something in my eye. I think like an eyelash or something. But yeah, wife discovers husband's sick secret. Go check out EW Bodycam. Very, very good videos. Very cool. Like a nice, diverse range of videos on this channel. If you never know what you're gonna get with EW. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool.
Room. What did he say to get you to go to the room?
He said you can't tell anybody.
Oh
we
shit!
got reports that the child made some allegation against your husband.
Okay.
We had fun with.
I haven't watched this, but I already don't like it. Damn.
Kids on vacation. That's what I'm saying.
She told me, I have a secret, but I can't tell you, and she started crying.
Oh, I lived a boring life. Didn't know I was going to wake up a hardened criminal. What the heck did I do? And the other child said that you walked into a room and shut the door behind you guys. For a 5-year-old to be very descriptive about that, obviously concerns, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys
Tell him a big up.
Well,
Why would he do this to her?
A parent's worst nightmare comes true when a 5-year-old makes a stomach-churning allegation against one of her friend's fathers. As the truth comes to light, it's not only worse than anyone thought possible, but proves that some...
Dude, so many phones!
It's not only worse than any...
Yo, that's wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3
One thought
USBs.
possible, but proves that sometimes the worst monsters are the ones hiding in plain sight.
So it's like I keep finding myself in the middle of this stuff.
The following is based on
Oh!
official.
You can find yourself in the middle of this stuff. It's because you are a sick person, maybe. Maybe. You know?
police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the evening of April 24th, 2022, the Manatee County Sheriff's Office in Palmetto, Florida, receives a disturbing 911 call from a concerned parent.
My daughter's 5 years old. She was getting dressed in her pajamas this evening, and she told me, I have a secret, but I can't tell you. And she started crying. And I said, well, you know, there's no secrets between mommy and you. And she said, well, I don't want you to be upset. She claims that it happened today, this afternoon. We were celebrating another neighbor's birthday party.
The little girl claims one of her neighbors did something unthinkable to her. Deputies are sent to the caller's house, but park down the street in order to avoid bringing attention to the home.
We're not going to confront this guy. I mean, if these allegations are true, CAX can come out and do stuff, not us.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
The deputies sit down with the 5-year-old, but nothing can prepare them for the harrowing story she will tell.
So do you have any friends in the neighborhood?
They're blurring out the child's face because it's illegal to abuse child's faces on the internet. But anyway, this is just an illustrative image. It's to protect victims. That's the reason why they don't show real faces and stuff like that. In any way, to show a child's face on the internet is just unnecessary. But especially in this context. The real person, it's just don't put them through extra stress. And I can completely understand that.
My dad is Guy. So he shut the door.
What?
He shut the door and
The little girl describes the man inappropriately touching her.
Who's that?
Thompson's.
You said Thompson from... Okay.
Mr. Thompson is one of their neighbors who lives down the street. He's the father of some of the children she plays with.
So when he took you in the room, what did he say to get you to go to the room?
He said you can't tell anybody. He said follow me.
Okay. And then you guys got in the room, and did he show you any pictures of anything?
He showed me like young girls like me
Where do you have those pictures?
when we were in Georgia.
Okay. Did anything else happen in Georgia? No? Nothing else happened in Georgia?
No.
Well, I appreciate you sharing your secret with me. I gotta call a couple of people. I'm just gonna call them right out here if you want to go back inside with her. I'll let you know what's gonna happen from there.
With the child and her mother out of earshot, the deputies discuss the situation.
Dad was just freaking out in there and like banging on the walls in his closet, and it scared the kids. So I had to go in there and tell him to chill the out. I get why he's upset, but
Yes.
I was just like, listen, dude, you gotta pull it together for your kid's sake, man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting upset, and I'm just sitting here watching this. Like, I can feel my heart rate rising. Yeah, I'm on 77 here, and I ride normally on 70. Up there it goes to 80. There you go. Yeah, I can feel myself getting upset right now. And I'm just sitting here. So for that to be, that's not even, I don't even know these people, just to be fair. Spoiler alert. I don't know who these people are. I've never met them before. And I'm upset because this is fucked up. But if that was your actual child, I can understand that dude is furious. I would be furious. If I was in his shoes, I would foot race the cops to that dude's house. Either you go arrest him in the next 10 seconds, or I'm going to start beating him in the next 10 seconds, and you'll better get there before he's dead. I don't wish violence on anybody, but you guys can understand why I would be that upset. This is now, I'm describing the dad's feelings, you know? I get what he's feeling. What I'm saying is, in front of your kids, your daughter's already been through hell, you know? You're a father, be the strong one right now. Go kill that dude later. I think I just got a mosquito. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Damn it. This thing's been buzzing around here the whole time. I mean, I'd go walk down the block and go punch a tree or something, you know. I'd go punch a tree. A tree. Mr. Anderson or whatever the fuck. You know? In Minecraft. But in front of your child, be strong, be supportive. Like, you got to be a dad now to a child, not the defender of the family. Different roles, different times.
Are you willing tonight to go down to Sarasota to get that forensic doctor visit?
Yes.
Okay, I figured you were, because I know your husband asked about the emergency room.
The swimsuit the 5-year-old was wearing at the birthday party is also collected as evidence. The next day, on April 25th, deputies tracked down 44-year-old Christopher Chris Thompson while he's working for the Manatee County Utilities Department.
Hey, Christopher, how you doing, man? Good. What's up? Can you step out for me real quick from the top? So I can walk back to me. Oh, go ahead. Let me talk for a second. We'll explain in just a second, right?
You know what it is.
You can see her. Okay. And seriously, you can't tell me anything?
I can't. They'll explain it to you in a minute.
Though they
You
keep
know
him
what
in
it
the
is.
dark about why he's being detained, it doesn't stop one of the deputies from talking to Chris's coworker.
Serious?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Real bad.
Yeah.
Real bad, bro.
Texas one? Oh, actually. Second one is kid and something?
Yeah. That's not his, bro. Yeah.
Bro. I want to show you guys something. The top comment. Really bad sign when your coworker guesses your felony on the first try. Correct, sir. First try. This dude knew that his coworker was a
Real
creep.
bad.
Yeah. Texas one? Oh, actually.
Immediately guessed it. He was like, ah. I knew it.
Second one is kid
I
and something?
fucking knew it.
That's not his, bro. Yeah. You never know with people. You never know. So.
While they wait for
Apparently
the
you knew.
transport to arrive and take custody of
Apparently he does know. He did know. Because first guess, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know, but he knew. Because, you know, he suspected. Intuition told him. Not a dumbass. He knew. First guess. That's insane.
Chris, they allow him to sit inside a vehicle.
I'm just so freaking puzzled over this man.
Of course you are.
I feel
You.
like I'm getting thrown into
Piece of
something
shit.
and I just don't know what. I'm your ride, sir.
While Chris is transported to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office, other deputies arrive at his home where his wife Charlotte answers the door.
Hi, how you doing? Are you on the phone?
Yeah, I'm on a call. Can I end my call?
Yes.
You're
please.
welcome to come in.
Okay.
Charlotte is asked to step into her backyard and is told that she's not allowed to enter the home without one of the deputies.
Your husband's on his way to talk to the detective at our office. He just wants us to just stand by with you here.
Is this what's it in regards to? I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. They just told us to just hold on to the house while they get the search warrant signed by a judge.
Okay, feel a little better if I knew what was going on. Or who? Is it in regards to my husband?
I believe so, since he's on the way to the office to talk to our detective, so I'm assuming it's about him.
Mm-hmm.
It's not submitted yet, so it's going to be a little bit. Do something?
I have no idea, ma'am.
I lived a boring life. Didn't know I was going to wake up a hardened criminal. What the heck did I do?
I'm Detective Blake. The Burge. What's your name again?
Chris Thompson.
Chris.
Thompson.
Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
We need to make sure we have the right guy because it's the first time I've had. Yeah,
absolutely.
Telling him that.
The detective goes over Chris's Miranda rights.
Having these rights in mind.
Detective is being very nice to him on purpose to build rapport. No, just gotta make sure we got the right guy. Being light, being jokey, trying to build a foundation of trust. Not really, you know what I'm saying? Like trust from his point of view, not really trust from the detective, but trust from Christopher there. Because Well, it's a common detective tactic. If you get them to trust you, you know, I'm here, I'm your friend, I'm just trying to help you. Can you just let's just keep it light and chilled until we stop keeping it. All of a sudden, we flip the switch, and then it's not light and chilled, and everything you said in a light and chilled manner, in a joking manner, gets flipped on you immediately. That is the detective jobs. That's what they train to do. They are very good at it, and thank goodness, because situations like this, you know, it's amazing what they can do. How they can. Number one, this is method acting by the detectives, because I can guarantee you these detectives already know the entire situation. They don't go in there unarmed. They're armed with knowledge. Second of all, knowing what this guy did, it must disturb them. It must disgust them. That is, you know what I'm saying. They are good people. They work for the detectives. Assuming the average detective is the average cop is a good person. They are good people. They would be disgusted by this. So, to walk in there and be all friendly with this guy is method acting. He's acting nice with the guy. Which props, number one, I don't have that type of patience or that type of self-control. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. I'll walk in there and go Batman versus Joker. You know what I'm saying? Break the dude. But, my method would get him set free because that's illegal to do. Their method is going to get him put away forever. So very good.
Do you wish to talk to us?
It depends what this is, because if it's something I'm out in the middle of, I don't want to be.
Yeah, like I said, that's kind of like the last thing. You can exercise these rights at any time and not answer any questions or make any statements. That's your right.
Yeah, I just want to know what that's going on.
Okay, so you are willing to talk to us then?
For the moment.
Okay.
With Chris finally agreeing to speak, the detective gives him a hint about why he's there.
So tell me about this past weekend, because why you're here is because of over the past weekend.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Chris explains that he took his 3 children, aged 11, 7, and 5, to a birthday party for one of their neighbor's kids. He says that throughout the course of the day, the children ended up playing at multiple houses, including his own. He also states that his wife wasn't there because she was at the hospital with her grandmother.
Did anything happen with his children yesterday why you could possibly be here?
No.
Okay. Were his kids in your house?
So you see, look at here in the corner at the bottom, opposite me right now. The officer is leaning back. He's relaxed. He's talking. This guy is leaning forward, as you can see. He's putting his hands between himself and the officer. That's defensive posturing. He's trying to create a physical barrier between the police officer. You'll notice as well when somebody is trying to pretend calm, like but they're guilty, like the suspect. They'll sometimes lean back, tend to be calm, but they'll put their leg in front of them, you know, to sit with their leg basically like crossed, like this. I'm barefoot. Like that. Why? Because your leg becomes a physical barrier between you and the police officer. Their arms, you see him sitting like this. He's trying to defend himself. Subconsciously, his body's doing defensive things like that. The police officer sitting back, leaning back, trying to be calm, but his legs are under the table. The reason why he's doing that is he's sitting real low, as you can see. He's literally scrouching down like this, the officer. And the reason for that is he's trying to make himself smaller. You can't see more than half of his body. He's literally almost in parallel with a headrestless chair, which means he's scrunched down. He's trying to make himself smaller so that he's less of a physical threat to this guy. Because, again, Mr. Friendly, trying to get rapport, hey, buddy, we're just trying to clear up a misunderstanding. That's all. We know that you're innocent. Mr. Thompson, dude, my man, I got you, dude. Just tell me the truth. Whatever you tell me, I'll believe it. We go home. Simple as that. And then bam, they spring the trap. You see, like you said, did the kids ever? Did you go with the kids anywhere? Where were the kids at your house at any time? Asking all of these questions, they know the answer to. Setting traps while being as innocuous as and harmless as possible. And they're doing a very good job by the officers. This lady staying on his side, in his peripherals, but out of position. You see what I'm saying? Like out of the way. Also, the door is here in the corner. You can't see it, but it would be here under the camera. So they are physically cornering him. You see, they are cornering him in the room. That is again an intimidation tactic, but that intimidation is not supposed to happen yet. Also safety. If he was close to the door, he could try and make his way out. But that's why the officer's down low. She's quiet. They're not leaning up against him or anything like that. It's all the build-up phase, the "I'm your friend" phase, and they're gonna switch it now. Let's watch them switch it.
At any time?
Oh, they were all in and out. Yeah.
Okay. Were you inside the house with any of those kids?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
In and
cool.
out.
Inching the line
All of
forward.
mine. We had it because we were doing gymnastics in my house. My girls and my son was there too, and I don't remember all of them. Yeah, one of the neighbor kids was there.
Who was that?
I forgot her name.
Steering the
Sorry,
conversation.
my anxiety's crazy today. I'm trying to think.
Of course it is, because you just got caught, motherfucker.
Okay, I can't think of her name now.
Was it? Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
So were you guys alone inside your house by any chance?
Not alone. No, we had all the kids there.
The next arrival at Charlotte and Chris's house is someone from Child Protective Services, and this seems to tip off Charlotte that the situation is far more concerning than she initially believed.
I think that the detective wants to talk to the kids too. So he said if you can go with her and pick up the kids and you guys could meet at the office over there.
Oh.
You can follow her to the office
Okay. Okay.
with the kids.
Sure.
Okay?
You want me to take the kids or?
Yeah.
Okay.
He wants you to take...
Whoa. I'm so sorry. Wait, I can't take my kids?
He wants her to come with her and you can follow her with her to the
My
office.
kids don't know her.
I understand.
I'm happy to, I will load them in the car. I will follow you. But can somebody please tell me what's going on?
They'll explain it to you when they get to the...
You're really scaring me, the fact that, I don't know what's going on.
Without telling Charlotte any more details, they decide that CP...
The reason why, and I understand this mother's confusion, the reason why they're not telling her any more details is she might be involved with this too. They don't know if she is actually 10 times worse than he is. She's the brains of the operation. You just don't know. And so they can't tell her. And they can't leave her alone with the kids, because if she's alone with the kids, she will threaten, hey, touch wood, I don't think she's involved, but if she is involved and she can drive the kids with the cop following her, she can hold the steering wheel calmly and tell the kids, whatever they ask you, deny it all. If you don't deny it, we will hurt you. You know what she can say and influence the kids in that little time with. Completely understandable to separate the parties involved.
PS will pick up the children from school, and she will follow them to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office. In Chris's interview, the detective asks him about the 5-year-old daughter of one of his neighbors, the same little girl a deputy spoke to the night before.
So, is saying that you showed her some images on your cell phone.
Images on my phone.
That's correct, or a tablet, or some kind of electronic device.
Well, they watched YouTube on my phone.
But you specifically showed her these images.
Of what?
Of you, in a state.
Oh heck no. No.
No.
No.
Don't have any idea what I'm talking about.
Oh no, there's nothing like that on my phone.
Did you go into a bedroom with her yesterday?
No.
Okay, why would she be telling me that?
I'm not sure why. I don't remember going in a bedroom with her.
Did you specifically...
So, a little subtle hint that he's guilty. In the beginning, it was no. I did not go into the bedroom. And then all of a sudden, like literally 10 seconds later, it's, Well, I don't remember going into the bedroom. You know, I don't remember. So it goes from a flat out denial, no, I was never. I know I was never, to, well, I don't know if I was, you know, which that's he's moving the goalposts slowly, like, you know what, I'm gonna give you just enough to hopefully let me off the hook, but not enough to you know, just enough to make you think you can trust me, but not the whole story. And that's why he's slowly moving the revealing more and more to see. He's gauging at what point would you trust me, you know, at what point do you actually trust that I will, that I'm telling the truth. Just give them more, but never give them the whole story.
Escort her into the room and shut the door.
No.
Okay, because I have another child that was there saying that is what they saw.
The officer is lying. A false witness is allowed to be used by the officers. They have an account from the little girl, and they can say somebody saw you do exactly what the little girl says. That is not against the law. And if he moves the goal now, it's another sign of guilt. That's why they record these things, because this will be played to the judge, you know what I'm saying? And broken down step by step to prove.
Oh, no.
Also, so saying it, and then I have another child saying that.
What room did I take her in?
Your room.
Oh, my room.
Yes.
I don't remember ever having her. I was in my room, but she wasn't.
She described it as your room.
Oh,
So,
that one
if she's
time.
not
Now I
really familiar
remember.
with your house that much. She described it as your room. And the other child said that you walked into a room and shut the door behind you guys.
I don't recall doing that.
Okay. So, and then
Now
while in
I
the
don't
room,
remember.
something happened where you showed her videos
No.
of you, other children performing on you.
No. Oh, good Lord. Hell no.
So
Don't
obviously,
laugh. Why are you
concerns.
laughing?
Okay, yeah, now I see where we're
So obviously concerns.
Yeah.
And for a 5-year-old to be very descriptive about that, obviously concerns, right?
Yeah.
Charlotte is asked to speak with investigators away from her
Identical room. However, notice she's on one side of the room, they're on the other side of the room. The door is behind them over here, as you can see where they walked in. But she's not being surrounded the same way. This is purely information gathering. For him, it's an interrogation.
children, and she's finally told what's going on.
We got reports that the child made some allegation against your husband.
Okay.
These allegations stemmed from him showing her videos of children performing on himself.
What?
Within the allegations also said that he performed on her.
Oh.
Yes.
When?
Yesterday.
I wasn't around. I was at the hospital with my grandma.
Is very intelligent, it seems like. She's very articulate in the way she speaks. She came in today and talked about these incidents that happened between you and her, and she was very descriptive in those incidents. She described things that you did to her, and she described images that she saw on your phone.
There's definitely...
So here's how I look at things. Okay. Explain why she would be saying those things, and then we can kind of move past those things.
I don't know.
And I'm telling you, how I look at it is, I don't know doesn't explain anything to me, okay? So the reason your kids are here is because he said that when he showed her pictures, it was definitely him, and he was laying on a bed, and there was another child doing this to him.
What?
So obviously we're concerned that there's a possibility that he's doing this to
one of my kids?
Well, we don't know that for sure, but that's why.
The worst. Listen to the tone of this mom's voice. This is so bad. I feel so sorry for her because again, she has nothing to do with this, and that is every parent's worst nightmare.
So obviously,
well, except the non-evil ones.
Obviously, we're concerned that there's a possibility that he's doing this to
one of my kids?
Well, we don't know that for sure, but that's why we want you to come down here. That's why we don't want
she's terrified.
you guys together, because we don't know your relationship with Chris. Obviously, we think that you're going to be a mother that protects and does.
Oh my God, yes.
So
I really don't know.
Yeah, no.
And we're sure she's talking about me.
I'm 100% positive. We did some research on Chris, and there's some incidents that occurred at 2 different Walmarts.
There was one a long time ago, like before we even had kids.
Yeah.
That there was an allegation against.
And then you proceeded to have children with him. Person alcoholic proceeds to take them to the bar. See the problem? Person arsonist proceeds to buy them lighters. See the problem?
It, but nothing ever came of it.
Yeah.
I was on a women's retreat when it happened. Like, I remember that because I remember that investigation, and nothing ever came out
And
of
then
it.
there was one, so that was down in Miami.
Jeez, woman, you should never leave the house. Every time you leave the house, your husband is a monster. The only thing keeping him in line. Why do you ever leave the house?
No, that was at this Walmart.
So that's something that obviously shows pattern of this, where he exposed himself to children. And I know there wasn't an arrest made or anything like that, but obviously some concerns there.
When he was first detained, Chris mentioned a previous arrest.
Have you ever been arrested before or anything?
Once before in Canton, Michigan. Oh, really? I had my kid in the car and I ran into the store.
Oh,
My
really?
parents always did. Well, you're not allowed to do that anymore. But I got released and it wasn't anything. They didn't push any charges or anything.
Whether or not this is the same incident is unclear. Either way, it's becoming undeniable that Chris is leaving something out of his story.
I know
Yeah, that
you've been
doesn't sound like the whole
involved
story.
in incidents where you were a suspect, where children were involved.
The man, there was one
So
where my father
here's what I'm saying.
I know what you're
okay?
saying now.
So I don't want to work around possibilities or maybes or anything like that. I don't want you to worry about what's going to happen. I want you to understand. When I ask you a question, I want the honest truth. Okay? That's what you need to push out now, because right now we're in a situation where what's going on?
Yeah, and I don't know. And at this point, honestly, I want a lawyer because I don't know what I'm being set up with here, and this don't sound normal to me.
Okay.
Like,
well, that's your right to have a lawyer.
Something's really off.
What's going to happen right now is that we're doing a residential search warrant on your house, on your vehicle. You're being arrested for capital battery on a 5-year-old. Okay.
Capital.
And you're going to be also charged with showing a minor videos. Okay. So that's his
Also
situation
not
right
good.
And my phone, you can check it. It's not.
Okay.
Of course, my phone's dead.
That's the situation that we're in now. Okay.
All right.
Chris claims his phone is currently broken because earlier that weekend he dropped it in water.
Chris is arrested for what we call a capital battery. Okay.
Destroying evidence. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
He went to the Manatee County Jail.
Did he say anything? Like, did he admit anything? Like, what did he say?
Once confronted about some of the lies that he started, he asked for an attorney.
What?
Okay. So he did elect to talk to me for a little bit, but then once I started confronting, then he asked for an attorney. So
Tell the go. Why would he do this to our kids?
So here's what we're gonna do now, okay? We're gonna talk to each of your children separately.
Okay.
Obviously, we would very much hope so that nothing has happened to your children, and that these videos are something that he found possibly, and that's kind of where we're at this situation. Okay.
Can I call my wife?
No, you're not right now.
How do I get a hold of her?
Well, you can call her when you get to the jail, but we're doing an investigation with her and your children also. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that's why you can't call her.
I got you.
Okay.
All right.
Any suspicion that he would be any bit remotely involved in any of this?
No. Not at all.
Okay. We'll start talking to the kids now. Okay. So
Can
you
you
got.
just tell him a big up?
Well,
Why would he do this to her?
It's an understandable reaction from a mother.
I don't have an explanation for that.
Please tell me they're okay.
So let's go talk to the kids. You can hang out here if you need anything.
I need a water or
Okay.
something.
I'll get you that for sure.
Shame.
Charlotte had called her father to join them at the sheriff's office, and as the detective gets ready to speak with her 3 kids, her father is brought in to wait with her.
Okay. Oh, so this is a daddy-daughter? Charlie, what's going on? What's wrong?
Shame. Shame. Well, listen. Probably the best thing that they let her dad in there now to sit and comfort her. Like he said, okay, this is a daddy-daughter time. Tell me what's going on here. That's good because, like, I feel really bad for her. The thing is, like, you can't even minimize the situation at all. You can't even try to minimize the situation at all. This is the worst case scenario for any good parent. Any good parent, this is the worst case scenario. And her world is crashing down around her right now. The person who she's supposed to trust the most in the world is the person who's being fucked up right now, you know? And to the people who she cares most about in the world. Yeah, it's a bad one. It's a bad one. I don't blame her.
No,
it's not okay.
What's wrong?
It's not okay.
We'll get through it together.
It's not okay, bro.
What's wrong?
Supposedly yesterday at the birthday party.
Oh, back up, slow down. What happened?
Supposedly yesterday at the birthday party,
Okay.
Chris took her girl upstairs and explicitly performed, supposedly, and showed her pictures on a phone. I'm like, well, I don't know how that's possible because the phone is on the kitchen table in a bag of rice. It doesn't work.
The confusion here stems from the fact that there are 2 different incidents, one occurring a year ago and the other yesterday. The 5-year-old stated that the incident with the images on Chris's phone was a year ago during a trip.
How do I tell the kids that their father's not coming home? How do I tell the kids that our marriage is done? I asked.
Very easily.
What did he say when you asked him?
Let
And
them
he
celebrate
said
that
he
their
started to
tormentor is
answer
gone.
questions, and then he shut down and said, "Get me a lawyer." And I'm like, "That's it. We're done."
What?
You only say that if you're guilty. You don't say that. I've got nothing to hide in our house. Go through our house. I don't care. You only say that.
She is so logical right now, it's not even funny. This is the most logical thing in the world. You only clam up and get defensive if you are guilty. Now, there's nothing wrong with standing up for your rights. Like, everybody has the right to ask for a lawyer. You don't want to incriminate yourself. But if you truly did nothing wrong, like she says, go through my house. I have nothing to hide. Please. Only say that if you're hiding something. 100% she's right. You only say that if you're hiding something. That is him. Like she said, the second he asked for a lawyer, she said that she's done. Because that, in my eyes, again, also, that's not proof, and we can't just accuse people, can't throw people in jail because of words. Serious accusations require serious proof, and that's why these police are taking it so seriously. Give me 1 second here, guys. I just want to see here what's happening.
That if you're hiding something.
That's not necessarily true. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you remember the time?
They brought up the Walmart incident.
They know about it?
Yeah, they know about it.
So it's still on.
It's still on file that he was supposedly involved. I'm like, well, they cleared him from everything and nothing ever happened from it.
Earlier during Chris's interview, the detective had attempted to discuss this topic with him.
Have you had anything in the past that you've had any issues with stuff like this?
No, and that's what I'm saying. This whole videos with kids things and all this, that I don't...
Have you ever been questioned by anybody?
No.
About incidents that have occurred that referred to it with children?
No.
Even though the Walmart picture was grainy, it did have a resemblance.
Right. And so they
That's
questioned
what caused the problem.
Right. But that's not why his license gets flagged. His license gets flagged because there's another Christopher Lee Thompson born on that has a criminal record, not him.
While he didn't discuss the Walmart incident, during his initial arrest, Chris mentioned the issues he has with his name.
I have at least one felon that has my name that flags me, like when I go to my kid's school, that they have to verify the picture. So it's like I keep finding myself in the middle of this stuff.
It seems like the people with that name
And
have a
then
problem,
once I
man.
do, then it's, oh, okay, sorry.
Though it's never clarified what exactly happened at the Walmart, Charlotte and her father discussed the allegation that something occurred while their family was on a trip to Georgia with some of their neighbors, including the 5-year-old victim's family.
Supposedly it happened when we were in Helen, and I said that's absolutely not true because I was with them 100% of the time. When we went to Georgia for the kids, like the neighbor trip, supposedly it happened when we were in Georgia too.
This happened way back then?
That was one, and then this was the second one.
To the same child?
Supposedly, but I can 100% attest that it didn't happen in Georgia because I was there the whole time.
The trip also came up in Chris's interview.
During that time period, did anything ever happen that would cause me to be involved?
No.
Okay. So I'm specifically talking about...
Okay.
Did anything happen with her, or did you show her anything, or talk to her about anything, or do anything with while you were on vacation, and then the same type of situation that possibly happened yesterday?
No, not anything bad, no.
Okay. Anything good?
We had fun with kids on vacation, that's what I'm saying.
Don't count him out yet until we know the facts. If he says, yes, I did it, then you know. But if he says, Charlotte, I'm innocent and can look...
Well, anybody can say that. I'm not bailing him out until I have an answer.
A few answers were provided by the Thompsons' 3 children. Investigators began with the couple's 11-year-old son.
You feel safe when you're at home in school?
Yeah.
Okay. Has anybody ever touched you in a way that wasn't good? Or asked you to touch them?
No.
No. Okay.
The 7-year-old shared a similar story.
Do you feel safe when you're at home?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. Have you ever seen anything on any phone or any kind of tablet or anything like that that's not something that you shouldn't see? No. Okay.
While waiting for the Thompsons' 5-year-old, the interviewer and CPS worker discussed the troubling case among themselves.
Is it rare that they do that to their own children, or is it usually pretty far away from the family life?
That, and she might have thought it was him in the videos. Could have been somebody else. Like if you had downloaded that.
Whoa. Well, you're a lot more clumsier than your sister.
Hey, girl.
How are you?
Welcome. You want to have a seat?
Let's see, right here. I like your
Did he make you run here?
Has anybody ever shown you anything that made you feel uncomfortable or that wasn't good to look at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who showed you?
My dad.
Your dad. Do you remember what he showed you?
He showed me a boy that looks scary.
Really? What did he look like?
He had like a bad, weird face.
Oh no.
Why did your dad show you that?
I don't know, he just showed us and I'm like, I don't want to see that.
You didn't like it?
No.
Has he ever shown you anything else that isn't good to look at?
Nope.
No.
Just that.
Okay.
After speaking with the children, the interviewer and detective returned to talk with Charlotte, reassuring her that they don't suspect Chris ever did anything inappropriate with their children.
Doesn't sound
There
like
was,
it, no.
however,
Yeah.
another previous incident they hadn't discussed yet.
So there was a report in 2009, February of 2009, at like a Target. Do you recall anything about that?
We got married in December of 2008, and we moved to Dayton, Ohio that June, but I don't know anything about.
So no police report or anything like that that you.
No.
Because the allegations of the one in Hialeah in 2009 are similar to the allegations of the Walmart incident where he was
I
exposed.
have no clue about Target. Never heard of it.
As Charlotte can't provide any clarity
That
about
dad
this
is
other
getting mad.
potential
Look at his
incident.
red face. Again, sorry about that, guys. I had to reply to tattoo clients here. You look at him. He's very mad. This guy right here is starting to get angry. Because the more these stories come out, the more he's like, I fucking should have seen it. Should have seen it. That's a guy blaming
The
himself
detective
for his...
discusses what will happen now that
Says
Chris
for
has
what's
been
happening.
arrested.
So a big hit will be notification through media, because you're gonna have that
What do you mean?
with the charge that he's gonna be pushed. It's gonna be like a news release and all that stuff.
Wait.
Not saying necessarily, but they can release it in the media. Okay, so just be aware of that. You might get some phone
I
calls.
thought they couldn't do that involving a minor.
When
Years
the
ago,
suspect
they
is a
made
minor.
mistake and did that.
When a suspect is a minor, that's different.
Okay.
So they won't release the victim's name, but they'll release his name.
So they're going to drag my family through the mud.
According to official documents, while conducting the search warrant and viewing electronic items located within the Thompson
It's not you, it's not your family. And yes, stupid people will get angry at you for what? Just simply because of association. But that's a reward in life, because they are exposing their bigotry and stupidity to you. If people show you who they are, you should thank them, because that helps you to get them out of the way and makes more place for better people. Don't get mad when people are fucked up. Be glad, because they are showing you that they are fucked up and there's no space for them in your life. You know what I'm saying? This is fucked up. Yes, and her husband should be dragged through the mud, but her and her kids, no.
residence. Investigators found images on an SD card. The images led them to speak with another of Chris's neighbors and inquire if any of her children wore tight camouflage shorts. The neighbor confirmed that her 12-year-old daughter did. When
shit.
questioned, the child explained that she routinely goes over to Chris's house to hang out with his children. She said that Chris never made inappropriate comments or touched her in a way that made her feel uncomfortable. However, the images on Chris's SD card were of a child wearing camouflage shorts and were close-ups of her buttocks.
So then playing what ifs, what if he
Not
didn't
cool,
do
bro.
it? Then is there like an apology? Records are fixed? Like,
So-
does that ever happen?
So right now, the evidence that we have are based upon a little girl that is making some pretty serious allegations,
Mhm.
right?
Right.
We also have one of the other girls saying that she went into the room with him. Okay, so that's kind of cooperating with this. And then we also have past incidents where he was showing behavior towards juvenile girls in department stores, exposing himself in department stores. Everything linking up to this being a more probable than not. The parents didn't come forward and say, "Hey, I saw them doing this." The little girl did. She made full disclosures. There's no reason for her to make these disclosures unless the incidents occur.
Law enforcement also discovered Chris possessed nearly 20,000 images of child abuse material, and he
Oh
had
my
produced
gosh.
his own child
20,000. Jesus, you are a weirdo. And you added to the number
abuse
too.
material with several different victims, all
You
13 years
fucker.
old or younger. Throughout the course of
You
the
fucker.
investigation, several of Chris's victims were identified and were completely unaware of his actions. According to official documents, Chris has a history going back to 2010, touching and filming young juvenile females. Chris Thompson was charged with lewd or lascivious by a person over 18 years of age upon a child less than 12 years of age. Lewd or lascivious over 18
Degree of crime. Life felony. Yes. 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 If it said anything else, I would be disappointed.
Years of age upon a child less than 12 years of age. Lewd or lascivious by person over 18 years of age upon a child 12 years of age or older, but less than 16 years of age, a second-degree felony, and 2 counts of video voyeurism. He pled guilty and was sentenced to a total of 50 years in a state prison. In a federal case, Chris was also charged with 3 counts of coercing a minor to engage in any explicit conduct for the purpose of producing a visual depiction and transmitting the visual depiction. He was also charged with 1 count of knowingly possessing matters which contained a visual depiction of a minor engaging in explicit conduct. Chris entered a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3. Counts 2 and 4 were dismissed in accordance with the plea agreement. He was sentenced to 60 years in prison, which will run concurrent with his other sentence. Once released, he will be supervised for the rest of his life.
Good. Good. Yay, so what are we at? Alright guys, this is going to be the last video of tonight. A kid's birthday party ends in a brutal stabbing. This is, once again, this is Midwest Crime. Guys, check them out. Give them a follow. Give a thumbs up. That last video was a bit fucked up, I'm not even gonna lie. That was a bit crazy. I can't, like, obviously I know people like that exist in this world, but I cannot believe that people like that exist in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I cannot believe that people... it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up world. There's fucked up people in it. Let's move on. Let's move on. Fuck that guy.
Just want to make sure. They got one. On May 21st, 2022, at 10 p.m., a panicked witness calls 911, reporting a stabbing on Grimes Place in Brooklyn Center, Minnesota.
You need to calm and take a breath.
What? Say that again.
You need
yes.
to calm and take a breath, okay?
This man is bleeding. It's 68. 68 in Grimes. At the townhouse.
58th in Grimes?
68.
68th in Grimes. And what's going on?
This man, he said he got stabbed. He said he died.
What did he say?
He said he's dying.
Who's
He
died?
got stabbed.
He got
This
stabbed.
man that got stabbed.
Who's the guy that
He got
stabbed him?
stabbed a lot.
How long ago did it happen?
Just now. Can you please tell somebody?
Stay on the phone with me.
They're already on the way.
Yeah. Stop panicking. You're going to make him panic. Here. New face unlocked. New face unlocked. Just stop saying that, girl.
Our coverage
Yeah.
is made possible because of...
You know what the thing is? And some girls, I'm sorry, don't get this. But in a moment of distress like that, even if you are panicked, you cannot show it. Because the person who's been stabbed will see it and you will make it worse for him. In that moment, be a rock. Be steady. Cry later. Panic later. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you need to be there for that person, sorting that shit out.
Sponsors like Morgan and Morgan. Over the years, we've brought you mind-boggling video of crashes like these, but what happens to the victims? Apart from sometimes serious injuries, they can face months of paperwork, enormous medical bills, and life-changing impacts. When you're seriously hurt, you could be entitled to millions of dollars in damages. Stop getting lowballed, and you can pair up with a proven winner, the largest personal injury law firm in the nation. Morgan & Morgan has a huge network of over 1,000 attorneys and offices in every state.
You guys live in America.
Involved in life-altering car crashes like these, like for Torres, who was
Morgan
hit by
&
November
Morgan.
and had severe injuries requiring surgery and therapy. Morgan & Morgan attorneys rejected a lowball pre-trial offer and were able to win Torres a whopping $11.9 million at trial. The best part, their fee is 100% free unless you win. It only takes a few minutes to see if you have a case. Remember, not all law firms are the same, and Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They win a lot. You can start your
There we go, guys. For the people.com Midwest Crime, go check them
Play now
out.
by going to
If you live in the
forthepeople.com/Midwest
Midwest,
Crime, or find a link in the video
or
description.
you want to use Midwest, Morgan & Morgan.
Midwest
You've
Crime,
been hit
or
by a
find
car
the
or
link in the
something.
video
Go sue
description.
somebody. Morgan & Morgan.
Where's
Enjoy
the
it.
guy that stabbed him? Where's the knife?
He in the house. Can y'all please tell somebody?
So, yep, help is already on the way. But where's the guy that stabbed him?
He's in the house.
Do you have the address that he went into?
The house is right here. If they pull up on 68th and Grimes, we in the grass.
Do you have a description of him?
He's in the house. I don't need to describe him. He a black man. We all black. Can y'all please come? He got it.
That describes him. That's very racist of you. He's black. We all black. So you all look exactly the same? He said describe him. He didn't say what do you guys have in common. He didn't say what do you guys have in common. He said describe him.
He a black man. We all black. Can y'all please come?
The fuck?
Stop crying. You gonna make him panic. Can you please stop?
You need to calm down and listen to the dispatcher. They're going to help you stop the bleeding. And please answer all of their questions.
Okay. Exactly what happened. He got stabbed, and he got stabbed like 6 or 7 times in the chest and the stomach.
Officers
6 or
respond quickly to
7
the
times.
scene. With no clear information about the suspect, they begin their search, trying to piece together what happened.
Tourniquet? Yep, he's getting it. He's getting it. You got tourniquet? All right.
I got tourniquet.
6 or 7 times is crazy.
Okay.
All right.
No, I got.
Put the tourniquet on.
Give me some light. Give me.
Need pressure. He's got a stab wound to the chest too. Give me light.
Can you just step over there, okay?
Where's the suspect live? Where does the guy live?
He lives in the 7648 region.
All right, I'm just gonna put my hands. I'm gonna put this.
My wrist is stabbing my wrist.
On your wrist?
Yeah, it's my wrist.
Okay, but I'm gonna put this right on your arm here to stop this bleeding, okay?
48 region.
You know,
What's his name?
actually, you know what?
What is it?
Noah.
You keep it like that, okay? I'm just gonna go under instead. I got gloves right here. In my pocket here.
I got gloves. Grab some pads. We need to put pressure on his chest.
I got gloves right here. In my pocket here.
Grab some pads. We need to put pressure on his chest.
You be strong.
Back up, please.
Hey, you ladies, do me a favor. Just stand right over here, okay? They're gonna help on him, okay? They're gonna help him out. Who are you to him?
Please breathe.
Who are you to him?
No, I just met him.
You just met him, okay? Okay. How do you guys know him?
We had a party for the baby, and we was having a conversation about being mature and like how people react to different circumstances. And this dude got mad because he's stupid and he couldn't be a part of the conversation. And he started arguing with him. So me and her, we came outside because he started acting stupid. And then Terrell started calling him. And then they started fighting. He didn't even want to fight, and then they jumped at me, and I got him outside, and I walked out here with him, and me and him was talking. He came out here with a knife and started stabbing him.
Okay, so you three all know each other, but you don't know him.
I don't know these people.
Okay, sounds good. Ma'am, hey, how do you, Frank? Okay. Hey, ma'am.
You got this. You got this. Calm down.
How do you guys don't know her, then, right?
Is this not good like that? You better still be breathing. You gotta still be breathing.
Okay.
No.
Ma'am, I gotta talk to you, okay?
You gotta sit up.
That does not help. I'm just saying, I understand people react differently to different situations. But they kept telling you to breathe for 2 or 3 minutes already. They've been telling you to calm down and breathe. They told you to step away. You're sitting there right there, exposing yourself to the thing that's making you panic. You're not listening. You're not trying to breathe. You're not... Like, you're making the situation worse because now the attention that could be on the stab victim has to be split onto you. You understand what I'm saying?
Lay on your side, okay? Lay on your side. Lay on your side. Lay on your side. How much have you been? She's been drinking only, right?
Yeah, she wasn't. She just started drinking.
Okay, what's her name? Do you know?
I just know her by Kels. I don't know her real name. Stay up.
Okay. Ma'am, what's your first name? What's your first name? We have to ask you these questions, okay? If we don't get any information from you, we can't help your friend, okay? What's your first name? You're not in trouble.
Just stay up. You feel that?
What was that? Jaquel, how do you spell it? Do you need a medical attention? You need to go to the hospital too, or no?
No, it's not the suspect.
Yeah?
No.
So where did this start at? Hold on. Which unit did it start at?
That way.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you, ma'am?
No.
No? Okay.
Why did she yell that? Why is she yelling no?
Which unit did it start at?
That way.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you, ma'am?
No.
No? Okay. What's your first name? I gotta get your guys' information here, okay?
Don't do that.
If not, then
he's still alive.
You guys gotta help us out.
Get up and breathe. That's why I don't come outside.
Ma'am.
That's why I don't come around people.
Ma'am.
Get out.
Ma'am, what's your first name? What's your first name? Just hold on. What's your first name? I gotta get you guys information so we can follow up with you guys and get more information, okay?
Go ask them in the house.
Which house?
He's not asking the people in the house. He's asking you.
The one with the patio light on?
Yes.
Okay. You can't get upset with me. We don't know. We just showed up. We're trying to get.
I was about to say, why are you getting upset with them? They're trying to help. Why are you resisting? Just tell. They asked you your name like 2 or 3 times now. Just tell them your. Oh my. It has nothing to do with you. You just have to help. And you don't even want to help, but you're upset. You want to be upset, but you don't want to help. So.
Information, but you guys aren't really talking. I get that. So imagine we're just trying to get information, okay? That's all we're trying to do. We can't talk to him because obviously he's in pain right now.
I know it was a commotion.
Okay.
I'm trying to calm myself. They actually in my car right now. And I was trying to leave before it got too ratty. And
What kind of knife was it?
I just seen the blade, and I just seen the blade. I don't know what kind of. It was like maybe 4 inches. I don't know. I just seen the blade. I couldn't see nothing. It was super dark out here. If y'all wasn't out here, you wouldn't even be able to see.
Yep. Okay.
He's shorter than me.
No tattoos or nothing like that. No snapbacks on.
He got a low haircut. And I don't know if he got tattoos. He's not my friend.
Okay. Shoes and like that. We just gotta know if there's.
He on a Timberwolves jersey. The Timberwolves color.
Okay.
I think it was Timberwolves, but it's the Timberwolves color, like blue, black. He's short. He got a fade.
You got a fade? Okay. Okay, we're gonna follow up. Let me just.
That's good. That's good information. That's good information.
You're not in trouble. I just need to get your info.
I'm not worried about
What's your first name?
Gena.
So Gina, what's the party was for someone's
It's for
kid?
the baby. You know, black folks party.
Okay.
Grown folks party.
Okay. And then what time did the party start?
It started at like 5. I don't know. I came at 6.
Okay, so earlier.
I came at like 6:50.
Okay, cool. So a bunch of people in there. How many people about? The whole house full?
During the fight?
No, just when it all started. I'm trying to.
At the beginning?
Yep. Just a lot of people.
At the beginning, yeah. Everybody was like 30 people. I don't know.
Okay. So what was the main point of the argument? Why were they going back and forth?
Because
beefing?
me and her, Kels, and Noah, we was talking about like, because I told him how old I was, and he was like, you look really young. And he was like, that's my age.
So they started arguing in there.
So me, her, and Noah, what's his name, Noah?
Yeah, Noah.
No, me and her and Noah was talking about maturity and like how life changed you and how people mature. And then Terrell got in it. And we just ain't like the way that the conversation started going. He got in it, so me and her stepped outside.
Okay.
And when we stepped outside, they started getting loud, and Terrell called him a and it just got loud. And then Terrell, I guess he was threatening him. I really couldn't hear, but it. And then so Terrell stood up, and then Noah stood up, and then they started fighting. And they was fighting, and when the fight finally got broke up, I got Noah, and I had him to walk out here with me.
Yep.
We walked we was over there first.
Okay.
And me and him was talking, and I said, well, you know, sometimes when people feel intimidated because they stupid.
Yep.
'Cause he couldn't keep up with the conversation. I said, so he may feel intimidated, so you don't waste your time fighting with somebody.
Right.
And he like, all right. So I'm like, I don't know where you live, but I will walk with you so you can calm down. So he like, okay, me and him, we just stand out here talking. Terrell walk up, like, yeah. And I was like, nope, because you said you weren't going to fight him. Right. He's like, no. He's like, Terrell, I thought we was cool. Terrell's like, no, we ain't cool. I'm like, Terrell, what is you doing? And I like had my flashlight on, and I seen the knife. I was like, do not cut me.
Right.
I said, don't cut me because I'm not finna move. And he came close, and so I did like that. And Noah was like, man, I thought we was cool. What's up? And Terrell like, no, we ain't cool. I'm like, Terrell, you got a whole disabled child in the house. Go in the house. He's like, no, that. I'm like, listen to what I'm saying, because you acting real stupid and you're gonna go to jail if you stab him. Right. He like, no, that. And so he came towards him, and I did like this, and he like jugged him. And Noah was like, wait a minute, and he fell into them bushes. And he's like, wait. He's like, man, what did you do? You just stabbed me. Did Terrell start stabbing him, and I didn't want to get stabbed, and I still was trying to calm it down. And he like, Noah fell this way, and then he came down here, and he tripped, and he got on him. And he was on him. He just started stabbing him like a psychopath.
Like right here, was he on top of him?
Yes.
Like just going at it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's crazy.
Okay. And you don't know, I wonder if he probably still has a knife. I'm assuming like a kitchen knife or like a pocket knife?
No, it was a knife. It was a knife you carry, not a kitchen knife. It was
okay.
From the blade, it looked like.
Okay.
Like not a knife that you can cut with, but a poking knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, and I just, I don't even understand that. I've been locked up before for defending myself, and that still was crazy to me. That still was very crazy to me, to be on somebody stabbing them like that didn't do to you. That is insane to me.
I'm working on it right now.
The suspect is identified as Terrell Joseph Salazar, but officers still don't know what led to the violence or where Salazar fled. They question the mother of his son to find out what happened at the birthday party when the stabbing took place.
Hello. Are you? No, you're fine. You just come over here. Are you? Okay. Okay. So I know, very scary. Okay, it's something like this happened. It's scary. Okay, so your child, they did went up there. They check on him. He's fine. He's still sleeping. Okay. At any time, if you want to go see him, I could definitely one of ours will escort you over there. Your apartment right now, it's freeze. Right now, we're writing a search warrant just because we're somebody got stabbed. So yep. So we are going to. Just looking for some evidence, okay? So basically that's. Yep. I told my sergeant that, but again, it just we still gonna do a search warrant still.
Have to do it just in case.
Can I ask who got stabbed?
What's that?
Can I ask who got stabbed? I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you want, we can go inside and chat inside too, just so you won't be in the cold here like this.
I don't have shoes on.
Yeah. Okay.
It is all. I don't even know.
For a search warrant, and I will take a statement for her once we're inside. Just want to make sure. Sorry.
She's funny.
Okay. Would you like to go talk up to her so you can have eyes, keep eyes on your child too? Yep, we could do that. Definitely. Yeah. I'm Officer One, by the way. Moore. Okay. All right.
Mua.
So it's your daughter's birthday, you said? Oh, sorry, your son's birthday? So is it the one that's sleeping right now?
Yeah.
Okay. You could turn that down a little bit, and then we could talk up here.
Is the person okay?
The thing, he's in that hospital, so I.
Wow, what good parents! They took the TV and built like a wall bracket that looks like a switch or something, so that the TV looks like a gaming console. That's really nice. That's a cool.
Don't know.
Parents, that's nice for a kid. I've never seen that.
So, what can you tell me? What happened tonight?
So, what happened? A birthday party for my son. It's been going on since like 4.
Damn, this kid got shoes though. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. I can't really see that. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 40, 42, 43, maybe 44 pairs of shoes there. That's probably more shoes than I've owned in my entire life. That is insane.
O'clock-ish. Everybody, it ended up turning into an adult thing. Everybody was leaving. Everybody was drinking. Was smoking weed, honestly. We're having a good time. Playing spades.
Sure.
And then, I don't know how the argument even started.
Okay.
I was in the kitchen playing cards.
Okay.
The argument started in the living room. You see, it's not that far apart, but I don't know what happened because the music was playing on the speaker that's on the table. So all I hear was, you a back and forth. So me, my little brother, Donald, we jump up and separate.
So you're in the kitchen and you just heard their arguments from the living room? From the living room?
All I heard was, I don't know what else, I don't know what confrontation to that part, but all I'm hearing is, so me and my little brother trying to break it apart.
You hear fighting words, you go sort it out.
Birthday party. Calm down, calm down. At this point in time, they've been through like 4 bottles of liquor.
Yeah.
There's probably one still on the couch that was there, and in between the couches that I hid from him, because I hid from the Noah dude because he was so intoxicated. I hid it because I'm like, I see where this is going.
When you say he, who you refer to? The child's father?
No. The other gentleman.
And who's that?
I heard him be called Noble, and I've heard him called Noah. So I'm not for sure which one is his actual name.
Okay. So it was an argument. So it was an argument between Noah and who?
And my son's father too.
Okay. And Noah, when you say he was so you just heard some arguments calling each other between Noah and Terrell.
Noah is like my son dad, kind of like between average height, like between me and your height. He's really short, scrawny dude.
Okay.
So Noah like beat the
I said, I'm telling him, like, you gotta get out of my house now.
Okay.
You gotta go. You're not welcome here no more. The people you came with has already left, which is my baby dad's
You
cousin.
say that to Noah.
Yeah,
right?
I'm telling him, like, you gotta go. You gotta go. So my little brother's pushing him back, and I'm pushing my son's dad back. And then, I don't know who swung on who. It all happened, like, in the midst of, like, a second. It felt like, it's like everything happened in a flash. They did the tussling. They in the closet right there by the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
They in the closet, like, they throwing blow for blow. They're going at it. And then my friend Gina, I don't know her whole name, but she pulls Noble outside, and I pull my son's dad.
You don't know her whole name, but she's your friend.
Now I'm telling him, like, you're out of line. This is your son's party. Have you lost your evidence? I said, if me and my son lose this place, you can't house us. You are homeless. Technically, you between your mom's house and your brother's house. You don't have no way to go. And this is literally how I'm talking to him. And I'm telling him, like, you're out of line. Like, who does this type of son party? He's like, he stole on me first. He hit me first. I said, I don't care.
So she pulled him out
bro,
through the window,
out through the patio.
Oh, the patio.
Yep.
Okay.
And so as he goes out the patio, I'm like, okay, I'm thinking the situation died down.
Okay.
The guy said he's leaving. He's outside yelling out the window like, come outside, bitch.
So Noah's still out there?
And my big dad, he knocked over like the little glass bar right there. He knocks it over. And he, like, as he's trying to push me, he pushes me out the way. And I fall into the glass thing. And then my friend, I believe she fell onto the ground. I don't want to lie and say she fell onto the other table, but I know she fell too. Her name is Jaquel. And then I slam the screen, the glass door closed, and I lock it. You lock it up and locks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, sorry, you can't go out there. You can't go out there. You can't go out there. And he's like, all right, I'm cool. It felt like a long time, but I think maybe it was like 2 minutes.
Okay.
I come upstairs, my son is hollering. I make his medicine, his seizure medicine right here. My son, dad, come running up the stairs.
Dude, your son is prone to seizures, and you acting up like this?
I had to give him his medicine. You know he can't go past 10 o'clock without his seizure medicine. He would have a seizure. He's like, I don't give a drive me the I said, okay. I'm like, I don't even know where my keys are. I don't know where my phone is at. He's like, I don't give a drive me off. He goes get my keys from wherever it was at, gives them to me, and he literally pulling me by my arm outside. So I'm like, okay. I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, okay, he's intoxicated. He wants to go. We leave. It's not until, like, we're in the car, and he's like, he's out of breath, and I'm like, he can't breathe. I don't know if he's injured or what's going on.
Like he's out of breath?
Yeah, we're driving down 81. Because at this point, I don't know where to go. I don't know where I'm like, you take me home? He's like, no, I can't go there. So I'm like, what the going on, Sorrell? He said, don't worry about it, I'm not telling you. He said, just drive. I said, drive where? My tank, gas light literally just cut on. He said, I'll give you gas. I said, no, I need to go back home. Nobody knows how to give my son his medicine but me. And he had the feeding machine.
Okay.
And I'm like, if it goes off, who's going to turn it off? I don't have my phone to call nobody to tell him how to turn it off. He said, he's good, his granddad is there. I said, my dad don't live here, he's from out of town. He don't know about my son. He's like, okay. So we get to arguing in the car. I said, you can get the out of my car. He said, you don't never got my back. I said, what the are you talking about? He said, you
stabbed the guy.
I'm your son, dad. I said, we ain't been together in 2 years, baby. That I love you and understand as you're my son, dad. I never wished that upon you. But I don't got love for you while I'm gonna just ride or die and end my world for you.
I just want to get this back. So when you came back up here to make some medication, prepping your medication, he ran upstairs to you, like he looked like he was struggling, he was having a hard time breathing, and he said, and then what did he want? He just wants you to drop him off, right? So he was rushing you through.
Look at those nails. Only noticed now. The poop scoopers. Oh, fucking disgusting.
We probably get in the car.
What did he tell you when he asked?
Disgusting.
You, like,
the poop
what did he say?
Ah, that is so gross. I cannot stand that. That is. Look at that. Fucking Cruella here. Jesus, that's disgusting. The grossest shit I ever seen in my life.
I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, you're drunk.
The poop scoopers.
I said, you can sleep in the guest room, and my dad could take the couch tonight. He said, no, I need to go now. He's like, crazy, I need to go right now. Y'all got me up. I'm like, okay, you know what? At this point, you're drunk, and you gotta get the out of my house too. At this point, you gotta go. So I have no problem dropping you off. I said, I need to get my shoes. He said, no, you don't got time for shit. You gotta go now. I don't have time to put shoes on.
Okay.
My shoes are right here. I just took them off, giving my son his medicine. I was literally making.
So where do you guys get to 81? Where do you guys actually drop him off at?
I'm like, we're going past no more, and he's holding his side. He's been over. He's like, I can't breathe. I said, we're going to the hospital. He said, don't take me to the hospital. I said, then you need to go home then. What do you want me to do? Like, I have to get back to my child.
So you just hold him to his side, you just say he couldn't breathe?
Okay. I don't know if he cut or if he's out of breath or he's just in pain from the fight. I don't know what it is because he wouldn't tell me the whole time. He kept telling me, like, mind your business, mind your business. This is my business. You're involving me in it.
Yeah, you asked her to involve herself.
You let me risk go to jail? Go to jail for what? At this point, he's a very violent person. He's very domestic. We have an open domestic.
Sure.
So I'm like, I do not want this to turn south.
Right.
I don't need my face. We been on the type. That's why we just split it in the first place because of too many domestics. And I'm like, okay, I see where this is going.
Too many domestics? One is too many domestics.
Please get out. He said, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. And as he's standing there, I felt bad. I'm like, your phone don't work. So I get out the car with him. I take my keys out because we're all went off. I'm like, Terrell, it's not safe over here. People are dying left and right. We're arguing. I said, what's going on? He said, I can't tell you. I can't accommodate myself. I can't accommodate myself. Accommodate yourself about what? So he come back into the car. He's like, I need you to just go. He said, trust me. There's a lady at the bus stop and she literally seen what's going on. I just break out crying because at the time I don't know what's going on. So I call my mom.
So you're basically just chasing him around?
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't want him to get. He has enemies.
Okay.
Because he's an anime main character, he has enemies.
Somebody shot through his house like a year.
It's Jason Bourne.
That man has enemies, and despite our differences of not relationship, I don't want to see him dead. I want to see him in jail than I see him dead.
So were you following?
They shot in his house 2 years ago. Why are you with him?
Chasing him around? Were you trying to get him back in your car?
Yeah.
It's because you're concerned about him because he have
Yeah.
enemies in the area.
Yeah.
So and plus he was drunk already too.
Yeah.
So you kind of concerned about his safety.
Yeah.
So you want him to get back in the car.
I want him back in the car. I was going to bring him back here. I didn't know at the time that anybody was stabbed.
Okay.
I literally was trying to bring him back here. I'm like, we're
Okay.
going to go back to the house. We're going to lay down.
Because he didn't tell you the whole time about
He
what's
didn't tell me
happening.
nothing.
Okay.
He kept telling me, like, don't worry about it. I'm not going to tell him. I'm not telling him myself. I called my mom. My mom said, the police pinged your phone. I said, ping my phone for what? So, I don't know what I don't know if she was there when the stabbing happened or she left before that. I know at the point this stuff happening, everybody was in the midst of getting to leave.
Okay.
Everybody was making places to leave. We barbecued, hotel. Everybody was getting on the way out the door. Because my son dad, he was ready starting arguments with people. Because a little kid threw up outside and he threw up on my living room carpet. And he was like, this is my house. You do not live here. This is literally your second time here. And we've been living here since August. Usually he takes my son and like yada yada, but
So you're saying that right now he does not live here. He only visiting right now. Okay, sure.
That's why I called my mom. I had my mom call my
Last
dad.
location he lived, you know that he lived in an apartment with his
He
twin
still
brother
live there.
in
He
St.
still-
Louis Park.
They still live there.
In St.
I
Louis
just don't
Park.
know the address.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
The victim suffered life-threatening injuries, including a severe stab wound to a major artery. Doctors said that without emergency surgery, he would not have made it. As for Terrell Joseph Salazar, a warrant was issued for his arrest and he was taken into custody. He was convicted of attempted second-degree murder. On July 24, 2023, he was sentenced to 153 months, more than 12 years in prison, with credit for 40 days served. Salazar later appealed his conviction, but it was denied by the court in February 2025.
Okay.
He will spend 2/3 of his sentence behind bars before becoming eligible for supervised release. Salazar remains incarcerated in Faribault, with an anticipated release in December 2031. For exclusive clips and behind-the-scenes content, join us on Patreon.
Alright, guys. That was the last video about Midwest Crime. That dude a bit crazy there. Taking the fucking dude out at his kid's birthday party. Thing is with these people, you know, they really are, in my opinion, they don't have emotional regulation. The biggest problem with all of these people that appear in these police body cam videos is emotional regulation. Is where it's very easy to be a decent human being. Like right now, I'm sitting here, I'm not committing any crime, I'm not doing anything crazy. But everybody gets the thought of, oh, I wish I could just punch that guy in the face. Oh, what if I just stole something out of the store? Your mind thinks these things, you know what I'm saying? That does not mean you have to act on them. That doesn't mean every time you get angry, you have to commit violence. That doesn't mean every time you're happy, you have to do a little dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, control yourself. You are in charge of yourself and your emotions. Don't let them be in charge. You have your hands on the the steering wheel. Don't let them in the driver's seat. Your emotions, that is. These people don't listen to that. You know what I'm saying. It's a common theme I've seen. But yeah, I guess they will never learn, guys. They will never learn. However, I would like to say good night, because it is around that time again, guys. You guys must have a fantastic evening further. You guys take names tomorrow. You know, a lot of week left. So enjoy it. Yeah. Go give the Twitch or the YouTube a follow or subscribe, whichever one you're on, whichever one's free. Hit that bell icon so that you can get notified when I go live. I do go live every night from 6 to 10 South African Standard Time. So just do your maths or whatever the case may be. If you're not blessed to do some maths, you know, just hit the bell icon. We'll notify you when I go live again. There's also a Twitter. So if you guys find any cool videos like this, body cam footage, world news, funny fails, movie trailers, anything like that, tag me in it, DeathWiki2. And if it's any good, I'll shout you out next week Monday on the next reaction content. There's also a Discord in the info tab of whatever service you're watching on. Jump on there. I normally send some extra videos every now and then. Really cool videos I find. A little bit of extra content. We share some game footage. Also, all sorts of extra stuff like that. It's a nice little community if you guys want to jump in. Other than that, you guys must honestly have a fantastic evening further. I hope you have an amazing day tomorrow. And I will see you guys then. That's all love, guys. Peace.